Try that one more time. Hey, Renegade Nation. Welcome in, guys. We're on day 32 of Stitzer. I know we've got a lot of spraying to do to kill some weeds and what have you. From there, I'm not positive what we'll get into. We'll see how that all works out. Laura, how are you doing? Thoughts and prayers, dear. Try that one more time. Hey, Renegade Nation. Welcome in. That was awful loud up there. Let me get that fixed. I'm still kind of slow but sure getting everything worked up here. I did get the stream deck in that time period. I got that all flipped up and it's ready to go. I'm gonna move. I'm going. Why won't? Now it's zip clear over there. There we go. I will be dead on it. Ain't sure what's going on here. Trying to pull farm up right now. John, how are you doing? Welcome in, bud. Oh, Lord have mercy. Volume went down some. There we go. We got the volume fixed. Game up. Here we go. There we go. So with that being said, guys, let's jump over to the game. So I'm on the right vehicle. I'm full here. I'll show you the map, show you where we left off the other night. We're spraying weeds, so I want to come down here and go weed and where the weeds are. So you see we got field 33 all done. I'm going to go ahead and do 34 while I'm here, and then we've got all of this to do at the home farm. And then this field down here, I still don't know what we're going to do. Maybe lease a tractor and roll it and see if something happens there. I think we've checked it here in this month, and we did not get. Oh, wait a minute! You got for some reason it shuts grass off every time, so it still shows the grass is harvested there. And you know what's funny? It's the only field on the whole map showing that. So I hate to kind of lose the progress we got there, but we'll get her figured out. I'm here trying to keep my mind busy, so I'm not sitting and thinking about it all day. Hey, hang out with us, and I'll do everything I can to keep your mind off of it, Laura. So you see the puppy can. Right now there are 2 puppies there, and they are pouting. We went outside. They do both feel much better today. But we went outside, and they decided they wasn't going to poop. Technically, it's not time for them to eat until 7:30, 8 o'clock, based on when they've been fed today. So they didn't poop. They didn't get their supper, and they're upset with me. Now, I'm going to feed them. I'm not going to not feed my puppies, but yeah, they didn't get it right there. I will put it that way. So I will have to take a quick break, probably about an hour in. And I'll run them over or run them outside real quick, and they'll end up going to the bathroom. They'll get their supper and things will be good. But I've fed them lower amounts today. I didn't want to give them too much and overload their stomach, and they've been pretty good. But like I say, they are pouting right now. You can see it in him. He's pouting big time. So, John, how was your day today? I see a high Renegade, and I haven't heard. How was your day? Let's get up here to the edge. Boy, we're going to check my skill level right here for daggone sure. Boy, this thing does not want to reverse. I've got it pegged, guys. That's it. That's all the faster should go. I want to make sure I get everything, but I don't want to get into the trees. I can't complain. I have some more YouTube short TikToks ready to go. I'm having an issue downloading the YouTube clips and getting them flipped over. I'm not sure what's going on. I found a site. I was on with CX for a while. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I was on with CX for a while today, and he found a site that would let me do it, and it's $2 for every clip. And I'm like, are you joking? They're my clips. I'm not paying you $2 to download them. What the heck's wrong with you? So I have been struggling with that. I can't figure out how to get a clip. I mean, I have a good link in Discord in the clip section. I can go into Studio Editor or Studio whatever it is, Studio Creator in YouTube. I can go in there and I can find the clips. I can get a good copy there, but it will not let me email them to myself. It did allow me to put them on the Facebook gaming page. So I did drop 2 on there today, hoping maybe that could help. I don't know. But just kind of going that route. Hey, yo, Mac Power, how are you doing, buddy? Hey, I want to turn the volume up a little bit. I don't want it to be echoing for you guys, but I definitely want to. I enjoy the sounds of the game. I really do. I got some spraying to do. I'll top off at the truck and tank there, but I'm going to be honest, it's about empty. You guys will get to see how we refill herbicide on Stitzer. We actually go down to the co-op and load it up. And what we would be doing is called a hot load. So they are actually loading the glyphosate, Roundup, whatever you want to call it. It's the same product. Roundup is just the brand name from Bayer. You can get it as Touchdown. There's all kinds of names Roundup is sold under, but the actual name is glyphosate. And we're going to go down there, and they'll mix the glyphosate, the water, and then normally you put a product called ammonia sulfate in with it. It kind of neutralizes the water. If you don't, when you mix glyphosate and water, they can bond, they can tie up, and you start losing the efficacy of the actual chemical. But by putting ammonia sulfate in the water and having it treated, it's good. So I'll be honest, Mac Power, they're pouting right now because we just went outside. They've had a good day. When we went out earlier and it was warmer, we stayed outside for a bit. I let them play and I hung out with them and we had a good time. They're definitely feeling better. I did not. So normally for breakfast, they both get a heaping bowl, and it's a smaller bowl. The bowl's right at a half a cup when it's leveled out, but they'll both get a heaping bowl. For lunch, hers goes to kind of flat. His is still heaped a little bit. For supper, hers is flat again, and his is heaped a little, and that seems to be where they're good. But I gave them, instead of a heap up, I gave them kind of a drop down for breakfast as well as lunch. They know this time they go outside and they take care of business, and we come in and eat supper. I didn't feed them their supper yet. We're gonna technically, they should have ate supper 7:30, 8 o'clock. So I will take a quick break in that time period, and we'll go outside, and I'm going to feed them either way, but don't tell them that. I want them to go to the bathroom is what I want them to do. But yep, they're sitting back there pouting. It was real easy to see it in him earlier, and now it's easy to see it in her. She is not happy with me. And bingo. Field should be done before I bounce out of it. I always do this just to make sure I didn't miss anything. And I'm all good over here. So now we've got this whole run here to do, and then we've also got this whole run here to do. We got a lot of weeds to spray. A lot of weeds to spray. I am going to top off when I get up here. Hey, turn the four-ways on. Thank you. And I don't know, I may end up with about a full tank, and if I do, I'll go ahead and spray that tank off before I come back and get the truck and get that up and running. Yep, tank's empty. Eddie Gaming, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Boy, I thought I pulled one over Eager's eyes this morning, and that kind of backfired on me. I don't know who may have been in Eager's stream this morning when it happened, but I went into his Discord, and I may have been wearing a blonde wig and a red sequin cowboy hat and my Elton John sunglasses. And he goes, hey, somebody's in my Discord. And he looked and he just started laughing. Oh, I got him good. Well, I didn't realize he was set up to press one button and it's on his screen. Everybody in chat seen it. And I'm like, are you shitting me? Oh, wow. Wanger, how are you doing? But yeah, I originally thought I had got him good. And yeah, he fired back and he got me. Oh, you know what? I ain't got puppies there anymore. I'm not sure what they were barking at. So technically there's only two fields up here. There's a cornfield and a bean field. And I am spraying just Roundup. So you can spray that in both fields. I'd love for them to have a pre-emergence herbicide, something you put down before the corn comes up. So basically with what I've got with being Roundup or glyphosate, Liberty or glufosinate, they kill what is up and what they can see. You have other herbicides that have what's called residual, and if you've got a corn chemistry with a residual, you can spray it down. And it not only kills, it can have some action with what is up, but it has a lot of action with keeping weeds from coming back. I'm too close to the road. You saw, John, did you see that when I did that today? That was funny. That's going to end up getting clipped, and it's going to be a pretty good one. So technically I could spray both these fields at the same time, but I'm not. I'm going to spray them individually. Now the four at the back, I'm probably going to group them together. At least group the two bean fields together. But we'll do the same thing here. We'll get the border sprayed and then we'll just start running back and forth. I may actually set VCA this time. I didn't even set I set VCA running along at one side, but the side angled on me and I ended up spraying some of the ditch. And with what we're doing here, we want to get right to the edge without getting a whole bunch of the ditch, because I'll be honest, this will 100% take out, this will take out the grass in the ditch. So now corn, most corn, some of the bigger farmers do plant corn in 20-inch rows. There is some 36, 38-inch rows left out there, but for the most part, most corn's planted in 30-inch rows. So the tires of my sprayer should go right down the row without an issue, not running over any corn. That's our goal here. And as long as so if I do run over corn, as long as if it's small enough, the growing point's below the ground, and as long as you don't get too much compaction right there on that, you're fine. If you do get too much compaction on it, you see there's one weed right there that it did not let me kill because I apparently turned too fast. By God, I got him that time. But when the growing point's below the ground, we used to do a lot of our post spraying with what's called a Big A. It had 3 floater tires on it, and we would spray with that. And people were like, "Oh my God, what are you doing driving across my cornfield?" And that, you couldn't even tell we drove across it in 2 days. It was slick as all get out. Can I ask? This in here is actually custom, Langer. I think it may. So let me back up. The sprayer can be found. It is public. The sprayer does not work right. It definitely does not work right in Stitzer. So we made some a friend of mine made some adjustments to it so that it will spray in Stitzer. Keep in mind, in Stitzer, you have Roundup listed in here, and when you have Roundup in here, it wouldn't catch that. So that's what's special about it. But Langer, I'd have to dig to see. I'll be honest, I don't remember where I found it. I like it because it looks like something that we made in the shop, is what it looks like to me. Case IH boy, how are you doing? Welcome in, buddy. I'd have loved to had an old spray coupe. Whoa, with 60-foot booms. That'd have been amazing. Can't find one. Heller. Hey, dude. I guess I don't have you on anymore. I had you tabbed up. How are you doing, Mr. Red? I may have enough to finish this field. I don't know. Yeah, this is, I mean, in all honesty, this is old school. I actually believe it's European. But it is it's about as close as we're going to get to a spray coupe and have everything on it. That's the reason I loved it. Okay, I suppose. What do you mean, you suppose? Am I not allowed to stalk you? I don't know if you guys saw that. I did. And away we go. That nurse tank, I think, holds 1,500 gallon, and I don't want to because it makes it easier for us, but that really should be lowered to 1,000 gallon. Those are 1,000 gallon, not 1,500. Oh no, you're good while the stalking. What I didn't realize, Mr. Red, I pulled you up, and I had 2 tabs up back there, and I've been working here all day. I've done everything I can to figure out how to take clips from YouTube and get them pulled so that I can turn them into YouTube shorts and TikToks and stuff like that. I was even in a room with Carson at one point, just him and I trying to figure it out. But when I went back to the laptop and flipped you up, I was still on that screen. This stream is intended for certain audiences. So I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I did give you credit for stalking or not, because I didn't remember you having that screen up. And that happens quite often. That actually happens to not just me, but many people. When they run that warning like that, someone goes in, and if they're just pulling up tabs, getting ready to go to bed, so they're going to pull up a few tabs, and that screen hits, I don't know if that person gets credit for being in there, because technically they're not. They haven't approved that to say, yes, I want to go in. That's the reason I don't run that on mine. And then I slip from time to time, but we hit the beep button and hope everything will be good. Well, I'll tell you what, my neck's cranked something fierce today. I don't know why. I don't know if I slept on it wrong. You know, the arm, it's still not right, but it's considerably better than what it was. I don't want to have to go back over again, because I'll be honest, it's $40 a trip to go see him. And I don't want to spend that money if I ain't got to. But I'm going to get a good chunk of the next one, though. Yeah, honestly, Mr. Red, I don't even run. So I know you can put that on the Stream Deck. I know there's other things you can do to pull it up. I don't look. I generally have it where I can't even see how many numbers are in chat, because I don't want to know. Something I've told many people, when you go live, pretend you got 200 people in the room and you're streaming to 200 people, and just absolutely go to town. IP Farms, how are you doing, buddy? I haven't even hit my analytics up here. I'm supposed to hit analytics. I hadn't even hit that up there yet. Why did the analytics not hit? Analytics, let's go. There we go. Now I do it a little different over here on YouTube as I'm learning. I'll be honest, anybody out there knows how to take a clip off Facebook and get it transformed over so I can make it a YouTube short and a TikTok, I'd appreciate it, because we've got a couple good ones that we could tie in there. I just don't know how to do it. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, Mr. Red, I'm not going to say I've always done this. I did it in the beginning. I did. Through the middle, I did kind of keep an eye as I was trying to track numbers and everything. But once I got to where I had kind of reached the goals and the stuff I was after, I just quit doing it. Mr. Brady, how are you doing? Brady, you may know, and if you do, please help me. So the clips that not only you but a few people have taken from over here at YouTube, I have no way to get them clips where I can load them. I use a program called Cross Clip Pro, and I can't load them into that. I cannot load them onto my PC. You know, I thought maybe if I downloaded them on the PC I could do something. I can't do anything. I cannot figure out. We did find a site that would let me do it, and it was $2 per clip to download them. Brady, you do need to stop that. You need to, like, and Brady, I've actually talked to you about it. You just need, when you go live, just there's 200 people watching me, and my goal is to make all 200 people smile. When they leave the stream, I want them to feel better than they did when they got here. And be yourself. I mean, Brady, you're pretty good with that. You know, you don't go in trying to be somebody you're not. You know who you are. You know the games you play. You know you get kind of wild and squirrely from time to time, and you do that on stream. I mean, I've seen enough videos and different stuff on Facebook to know that this is Brady. What am I at? 27? Oh, here we go again. 2 mile an hour in reverse. Let me get the Fred Flintstone out and see if I can get this thing rolling. Guys, I did warn everybody. Yeah, they're not in here. 7:30, 8 o'clock. So in the next, say, half an hour, I do need to run the puppies out. I'm going to give them another chance to go to the bathroom. And then I need to get them their supper. I know I fed them not a bunch today, but I'm hoping that they've had enough they can go to the bathroom. I mean, so let me ask, and I mean, this is isn't just for any single person. This is for everybody here. So when you're streaming, does it matter? Oh, yeah, I got it. Does it matter whether there's 200 people in there or there's 2 people in there? You know, if there's 200, do you want all 200 to feel happy and having a good time, but don't you want the same thing for 2? Truthfully, it's just food for thought. Hey, Brady, I'd be all for that. I worked on it quite a bit today, and then Carson and I got into a room or an hour ago, 2 hours ago, whatever, and we tried a few things, and we couldn't get it to work. You know, we really couldn't get it to work. But something else I thought about doing is starting to do some TikTok videos that are a little different. Instead of just doing clips and stuff from in here and from Twitch, I want to do some weird stuff. Hold a phone up here and actually do a TikTok. Do different stuff like that. Exactly, Brady. The content, the show, that's truly what it's about. You know, now doing what I'm doing here, oh, I love this. God, I love this. So I don't have to pretend, oh my God, you know, I got to do this. There are a few jobs that I don't care as much for in this game. And anybody playing any game probably would feel the same exact way. But for the most part, I really like what I'm doing. You know, when in the beginning, when I had to use the clamps on the front end loader of the tractor to go out and pick the bales up and put them on trailers that wanted to move on me, and yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that sucked. But I had as much fun as I could with it. I did get better with it. I got a lot better with it. I mean, I'm still not a pro by any means, but it's a lot easier with bale forks. But when we started wrapping them daggone things, looks like I'm running about 4% per pass. So I can get, wanted to shake this up some more. I know I can get to the back, but I'm not positive I can get all the way to the front. Let's see here. There he is. Lori, he's doing much better. Much better. Oh, I was able to maintain 8, so I gotta cut this just right, and I'll be about empty when I get back to the front. There we go. She's laying down right here beside me, right down here, and you got Mr. Gibbs back there, still pouting. I had brought the new bag of dog food in the other day, and I had it was on a chair in the kitchen, so I went ahead today and got it open. We have a plastic a container out there that we can put the dog food in, and then I've got 2 smaller plastic, it won't hold everything, but almost everything. And then I've got 2 plastic containers that do come in, you know, in here, and so one of them is empty. I'm down to the 1 plastic one inside. So I went ahead and got the big plastic filled, and I also got the little plastic filled and out there and ready. But there's still food left in the bag. And yeah, Mr. Gibbs, we went to go outside. He went right to the bag. He's like, I know what this is, and I need some of this in my life. It's like, no, buddy. No, you don't. Look at that. Now, I don't know if this will fill from the front or not, but we're going to give it a shot. I'm going to pull him right up here. And we're going to save. Hey, Braden, how are you doing, buddy? You doing better back there, buddy? Done good so far, so let's come down here And let's enter this guy. Oh, hey guys, this is one of the loud trucks. Oh boy. I'm turning the volume down. My God, this truck is loud. Probably shouldn't be running 60 mile an hour down this road. I can pretty easily run right there about 40. They're doing good today. We really didn't spend a bunch of time, which I figure as we get to the end of stream, this in here, she's gonna start bugging me saying, hey, you know, we generally spend a little time in the recliner every day, and she gets her lovin's in and she feels better. And we didn't do that today. I have been on the PC working the majority of the day. I did do a few things outside that needed to be done, but hey, well, look at this. Oh yeah, it's not as neat looking because the turn signals don't show up on the back of this, the back of the truck. We'll run into town. We'll get this topped off. I would venture to say we use at least another whole tank. I'm about done with this field. But when we get back in the back, I'm gonna make one pass around the whole thing. We'll get all the boom in the trees out of the way right off the bat. We're gonna come in town. How far do I got to turn the steering wheel to get her to turn? We're gonna not hit any stop signs, no telephone poles, no fences, no nothing. We are gonna rock this. For as much as he's a lover, they're both spoiled. They're absolutely spoiled rotten. Alright. And one of them has gas again. I don't know why, when I pretty sure that's what I smelled in the first place. Why did I get a big old smell? That was, oh man, one of them's bad. So last night I bought two things of ramen when I was in town. One's that real hot thing I showed you guys last night. The other one wasn't a hot one. It was a Korean barbecue something. So I went ahead and made it, got it in here and looked at it. Yeah, it was a hot one too. So I turned around and ate it. Now that one there was only 3 peppers. This one here's 4. 3 lit me on fire last night. I was sitting here just a burning. So what we're doing now, we're going to get a weight on the truck, the trailer, everything that's there. The office airs there. You'll hear a beep. That means they got you. Then we're going to come down here and back here. This is where they've got the herbicide at. And like I said, it's a hot load, so they're going to mix the ammonia sulfate, the water, and the glyphosate all together. One time, and there we go. Now we let them fill. I don't know what it's going to cost us to fill the whole thing, but my God, here goes the money. Oh, I think it's that button. There we go. And then we'll do the same thing. We get done, we'll pull back on the scales and weigh out. $7,200. Now, being there's 1,500 gallon in this and not 1,000, we're going to back down. We're going to run about 30 mile an hour to get back to the farm. To be realistic, there's something about this map that I love. MRG has set so much stuff up to make it realistic that I enjoy playing this one realistic. Beep. They got our weight. Now we're assuming that they've got a radio and they've radioed in exactly what we got, so I don't have to go in the office. They just send me the bill in the mail. And away we go. I know we'll get our spraying done. We're the first day of May. Hey, hey, hey. It's not run a stop sign. I know it's the first day of May, so I'm not 100% sure. I don't think we've got anything going on with sheep. I don't believe we do. I'll have to do some looking on that. We'll do that after we get the spraying done, but we may be advancing a few months and cutting grass again. I don't know what to do in that field. It may be a loss this year, and I kind of hate having that. I'd almost rather go down and plant something in it. Oh, we got oat harvest coming up. Yeah, we'll get into oat harvest at some point. Kevin, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Now what I'm going to do is pass the sprayer. I'm going to go down to where that road turns off and just make a big old turn, and then come back to the sprayer so I'm on the right side of the road. We'll get the sprayer filled, then I'll take the truck and trailer and move it back. Being it's going to have a fair amount of liquid in it, I'm going to keep it on stones. I'd rather not put it in the grass. It almost sounds like from time to time the truck's missing. Another thing I haven't done in a while, haven't mowed the grass. So now I gotta wonder, do I have a car behind me? Nope, cut 5 of them. Now it's gonna be a pain in the butt, because by the time 5 of them get past me, they're gonna do their U-turn down there and they're going to try to come back around. Hey. Impatient one? You couldn't wait? All I needed to do was turn around. Does kind of sounds like truck's not catching on. No, it sounds like it's catching on all gears. It sounds like it's missing. It sounds like it's got a spark plug fouling or fouled or bad or something like that. Blip, blip, blip. That's spark plug. Now, as I said, I'm not 100% sure that we can fill from the front, but we're going to try. Get off far enough that here comes the neighborhood. Face it, I walk this speed, not 3x. Hey, why'd this shut off? Wow. Yeah, it won't. Come on, boobs. Boy, I'll tell you what, with this all-wheel steer, yeah, the first time that there we go. The first time I pulled in and went to turn fast, yeah, that was a tornado happening. Okay, we're gonna get in a passenger side and then slide over. Wow. Wow, I took the majority of this tank right there. I may have to go back down and get more yet. Looks like I got a pallet of wool ready. Looks like I got plenty of hay in there for them. Four ways off. Yep, now we're gonna 3x it down there. We're gonna run. This is where it'd be fun to have two people, someone that you get two people jump into a pickup truck together and drive down here, and they drop you off and then they come back the exact way you do it in real life. That would be so much fun. Hey Aaron, how are you doing, buddy? Just got passed by Amazon. We're about done here. Then we've got all them backfields to do. You know, now I'm going to do something different here. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get this front done while I'm right here, so that we're totally into the back then. See how fast that turns? That thing turns on a dime. Now I am going to top off before I start these back fields here. Which means we're definitely going to fold. We'll double check these and make sure I did a good job here too. So again, this down here was the first 2 fields we knocked out, and then we just finished all of this, and I want to zoom in. I did good. So now we're to this catastrophe right here. There is a cornfield right here. This is beans here. There's a bean field here and a bean field here. And being I'm spraying only glyphosate. Oh, I figured booms would be folded by then. Being I'm spraying just glyphosate, I'm just going to run all 4 of them together. What's up, Braden? What's your question? Need to adjust how I'm setting, but I got to be careful. She's right here. I don't know why she lays right there on the floor when the bed's there, and it's a lot nicer. It's a lot nicer than the floor lady. Now, Braden, if you hit me with that question when I'm running back along the woods, I may I'm focused. I don't want to run a boom into the woods. John Deere 3020, how are you doing? That was a good tractor. 4020 was significantly more popular. We had a 4020 on our farm. Never had a 3020. So remember, I said we got 2 bean fields on this end. We'll get into a cornfield, and then we go straight to beans. And since the only thing that I'm running here is water, ammonia sulfate, and glyphosate, I can spray the 2 different crops at the same time. I'm doing pretty good. I'm going to have to step away here in about 10 minutes. I got Mr. Gibbs on the bed back there, and Miss Ziva's right here on my foot. I need to run them outside. There are so many custom mods in here, John Deere 3020, that there's no way I'm not allowed to share them. Now the 4440 is probably the most widely sold tractor John Deere ever sold. That it'd either be that or the John Deere A. There was a lot of A's sold too, but the 4440 ran for years. So, Braden, what's your question? Now that we're back here at the woods and I got to pay attention to the booms, you're going to hit me with a question I got to try to read and answer. We're going to wrap clear around this woods here. So, John Deere 3020, over on the Twitch side, I definitely have some public servers up, and folks join us over there and go that route. So now that's kind of the area that I grew up in. The 40 we had every 40 series except for a 4040. We had the 4240, the 4440, the 4640, and the 4840. To me, they were all the same. 48 had a few more ponies than the 46, the 44, and the 42, but they were about the same. I think the newest year-wise that we had, it did it again. See, if you zip around a corner fast, you don't get enough glyphosate and you don't kill all the weeds. But I think the newest one we had was the 4240, and wow, why am I not killing them weeds? I'm definitely getting the boom over them. Got them that time. So we never had a 4320. We had a 4230. We had a 4430. We had a 4630. And then even in that time in the 88 series, or not the 88, but in the 40s, we had an 8440, an 8640, and then we had an 8450 and an 8850. And of course we had a John Deere A, we had a John Deere D. The D was more of a show machine. We never ever used it on the farm. It did nothing but shows. It actually was parked in the garage. We also had a Farm All M. Dad was kind of born and raised red. Grandpa had I know there was a Super M, there was an F20, and there was another in there when I was growing up, but I'm going to be real honest, I do not remember what that other one was. The F20 was on knobby tires, so they were rubber, but they had knobs on them. The other one that was out back was on steel yet. It didn't even have rubber on it. It was steel rims. And then we had, Dad had a Ford 8N, and he got into Alice Chalmers at that time. We had a D17, and then he bought a 190 XT Alice. And then my dad and stepmom got married, and my grandpa on that side was diehard John Deere. So we kind of flipped some stuff up, and that's where the 4230 was the first John Deere that Dad himself owned. What's the difference between a JD than a JD? So, oh, come on. There's such a hill there, it won't move. So that's just a model number, Brady. So with John Deere, you know, back in the day, you had an A, you had a B, you had a D, you had different numbers. So instead of having a number like a 4440, it was a D. That was just the model number of it. And a John Deere D, it putt-putts. When you fired it up, it putt-putt. I mean, it was stumbling on itself. Oh, it sounds so good. There's a weed there I missed. No, I didn't see a question. About 4320. Where's your question at? The last thing I seen you say was for Farm Sim 22. Was it before that, Braden? Hold on. I have a question for you for Farm Sim 22. Yeah, Braden, there's no question there. It never sent if you tried to. Yeah, about we didn't have any Deutz on the farm. We have had a Ford 9600 on the farm. I've actually showed you guys pictures of that one. Man, that tree was close. In the international side, the newest thing we had was a 2+2, and it was the middle one, so it would have been the 35. I think that was a 33. No, it was a 35, a 37, and no, it wasn't. I get that messed up all the time. It might have been a 3388, a 3588, and a 3788, in which case we had the 3588, and man, I'll be dead honest, that thing was gutless. Probably the worst tractor Dad ever had. Do you have Farming Sim? Yeah, I've got all kinds of hours in 25, but I'm going to be honest, I was missing something, John Deere, and we come back a while back, kind of. We've been away from YouTube since fall. When I started harvesting in real life, I kind of quit streaming here on YouTube for the time being. I did keep up on Twitch because we were streaming right from the combine on Twitch. But you know, 25 dropped. I actually had the game about a week before it come out. Got a chance to play it and everything. I was one of the early access people that got to stream it. But it's a very good game. It is better than 22 with all the environmental parts of it and everything. But there is just something missing. And when I came in here and we got on this map and we actually had the big map, the mods and all that stuff, I found out what I was missing. I've had a lot of people ask me to continue this out. I mean, I think we're on day 32 of Stitzer here, and we've had just, it's a good story we got going on here. Did you get it now? There, Braden, there is no question there. I'm looking at chat. It says, did you see my question? Brady Gaming says, oh, I see. Braden says, did you get it now? There's no question there. And then John Deere said, do you have Farm Sim 25? And then he then said no. And then Brady said yes, but he plays 22 over here. I may move and do some 22 and stuff here. It is the old tractors that's missing. It's so many tractors. So, John Deere, I'll tell you what. I'm at 55% full. Let me get this where I can get back up to the farm, and I'll show you the tractors we've got on here. What I've kind of done on this map is we went. I know I'm overlapping. It'd be nice to have automatic boom shut off, but we don't. But this farm here, we went with a red farm. Now, understand, I was born and raised on John Deere, but you always look at the other side and go, I wonder what it'd be like. Now, I've drove 68 series, I've drove the 86, the 88s. I own a 7120 Magnum in real life. I own a John Deere 7800 in real life. So I've got them both. Hell, I've got a Gleaner R42 combine. Anyhow, oh, come on. So when I do playthroughs, we've done playthroughs with nothing but Alice Chalmers, with nothing but white field machinery, Oliver, Minneapolis Moline, John Deere International. The only thing that I can think of we did not do a playthrough on, we didn't do a playthrough on Fords. And the reason we never did one is because I could not find a good Ford 9600 mod. If I could have found a good Ford 9600 mod, then it would be different. There are so many mods that are missing 25. It takes time. The game's been out 2.5 months. You got to give the modders a chance. I would rather have them take their time and put out good mods rather than to have a bunch of issues. I missed a spot again. But yeah, I mean, they're coming, and we all know they're coming. This isn't anything new. We did this when we went from 19 to 22. We did it when we went from 17 to 19. It happens. Now, I will say, I'm not super excited about how everything has worked with Giants Editor and how that comes down, because I've heard a lot of modders complain that it's significantly different. Oh boy. That it's significantly different and it's harder to convert mods from 22 to 25. That makes it rough. Braden, I'm not real sure what's going on. Where are you sending this message at? There's no message in chat here, bud. We do it with every game they come out with. We do. We indeed do. And I would open the drawer and whip them out here quick, but I've got every farm sim that's ever come out on console. I thought 19 was okay. I'll be honest, 15's where the game started to change, and it started adding a little bit of realistic to it, and it's got better with every version that's come out. You know, and 25, they really focused on the environment and how that looks in game and what have you. And personally, I think they've done a pretty good job with it. You know, again, that's just my opinion. But I think they've done a real good job with it. And I would rather be playing this on that. I just don't have the mods to do it right now. Exactly. You know, so on 25 right now on Twitch, I'm playing a Harrison Farms, because the map does have a little bit of character. For the equipment we're starting out with, the maps or the fields are a little big. So rather than have a 4-hour stream where all I do is cultivate one field, we went in last night, we split some fields up. We're about to add a second farm to that map, and we'll have 2 farms going at the same time. We're going to go back to what happened quite a bit in the 80s, in the fact that we're going to have one farm that's red and one farm that's green. On this map here, John Deere, I simply can't. There are mods here that are private that were made for me, and I'm not allowed to share them. On the Twitch side, that's what I had said earlier. I dropped a link on the Twitch side. We do have community maps over there. We are looking to bring, possibly do Friday nights, go back to Farm Sim 22 and do Spring Creek. And with that one, I'm telling you, that's a heck of a map. If you've never played Spring Creek, it is a 36x map. And I do have some custom mods on that one too, but I have got permission that I can share some of them. Brady's actually played on Spring Creek with us, and it's a lot of fun. We're running Caterpillar combines, all John Deere equipment. Oh Lord, I hit the wrong button. I don't know what you are doing here, buddy, but Stone Farm. Hey Graham, how are you doing, buddy? I'm probably only going to get one more round in, and then I'll go to the farm to fill, and I'll show you what we got up there. But like I said, it's an all red farm. Brady, that's a lot of fun. And you know me. When we get in there, I'll run a grain cart, I'll run a combine, I'll run the semis hauling. I don't care. I'm not afraid of any job. I don't have one. I do like cultivating. I like the tillage work. That's just so relaxing to me. There are some big fields in there, but when we start tilling, we're running 50-foot Kuhn Krause accelerators. And I'll be dead honest with you, we can get across some ground in a hurry. That's what I'm going to show you. Just let me get one more round in, John Deere, and I'm going to surprise you when we go up to the shop. I'm going to have to run to town and get more glyphosate, because I don't have enough to fill to try to get what I want to get done. I'm still trying to figure out where Braden. I've looked and looked here, and I haven't seen a message. Braden, if you sent, I do have some messages that come in Discord, but I generally do not look at Discord messages till after the stream's over. I will say this, John Deere, there is a 1206 up there. We only have one tractor that's newer than the 86 series, and the only reason we have it, it come up in the shop on sale for a price we couldn't refuse. So we had to jump on that one. And a lot of people don't understand, Brady. I was getting messages in general chat of EOS, and you know EOS is not my Discord. It belongs to everybody that's in there. And I kind of felt guilty. I'm like, hey, do me a favor, send stuff like that to a DM to me in Discord rather than in general chat. You know, and the person that did it, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize. Well, no, you're not in trouble or anything. I just, you know, I want to leave general open for everybody that's in there. One of them, your GMC. Yes, I've got one here says GMC. Braden, I will look at it after stream. I'll look at it after stream, and I will most definitely get back in touch with you. If it's nothing private, don't be afraid to ask in here. Guys, I'm dead honest. If I'm using something and you say, hey, I'd kind of like to have that in my game, don't be afraid to ask. I mean, yes, some of the things in here are private, but a lot of the things in here are not private. And if it's not private, I'm not afraid to share. I got to make sure I don't blow out the end of the rows here. I just had a stream team member went live, and I wanted to get him pulled up. Got 3 stream team members live right now, so I've got I've got one up here, and I got the other 2 up over there. I'll give you the tour up here real quick, John Deere. We'll get this guy up here to fill up, and then I'm being they're both laying down right now. This won't fill this up. I'll have that empty. It actually got further than what I thought. So I am on 3x speed, but over here at just a sheep barn, 250 sheep. Do just have one simple animal carrier. Generally when we sell sheep, when we've got sheep ready to have babies, we take them down to sell them ourselves rather than paying to have it done. Now we don't use this stuff here as much anymore. We've got bale forks, and then we've got the square bale pickup. We used to use that all the time, but we bought a bale pickup. We caught it on sale. A gooseneck, a couple of old hay wagons. Back here is the only newer, and it's a square body Magnum. But we caught the 8950 was on sale in the shop, and we could not turn it down based on the price. We needed it. Update, I never spotted. So Brady, there is the possibility of some crashes, but Bud, if you do the update and you have crashing issues, let me know, and I can get you a go around for it. That come out this morning in the Giants Partner website, and I've got some ideas there. We do have one semi. The truck up there, well, I got to find a way to get to it a little better. The truck was also for sale in the shop for a cheap price. Wow, am I going to be able to get up here or not? We're going to try. So we have 2 grain trucks with Kill Brother wagons. This and here's an old Mack. We're going to have to jump over a damn hood here. Wow. But we got an old International. The one grain truck back there is a Chevy, and we got the Mack. This is a 1486. All the 86s you're going to see in here have well over 50 hours on them. We do have a 28-foot Gleaner head that apparently got put on the cart a little crooked. Not sure who did that. This barn here, this is an old Butler building, and we tend to keep a lot of our mowing stuff in here. So we've got our John Deere mower. We've got an old hay rake, old John Deere baler, and then this in here, I don't know why it slid forward. It was clear in the back, but this is a mulcher, so I can use it to mow the lanes and stuff like that, and I don't bale my lanes. I never have. Then this one right here we go. That's a 12 row. Now right now it's set to plant beans with the old Cyclo-Air, and then we picked up a bale pickup. God, it made it so much easier. It'll crash. Not all the time, Graham. Based on what come down today, it does not crash at all the time. It has to do with DLSS, DLAA, and RAA or something like that. There's 1086. Now that's the smallest on the farm of the 86 series. So you saw the 14 and the 10. Up here we do have a 1586, and for right now I've got it thrown. Now the buggy isn't ours. The buggy belongs to the co-op, but it's got fertilizer on it. We have one field of corn that needs a second shot of fertilizer. We've got an old International disc. We have a, now this I don't like. In this game it calls that a roller, and I run it across the ground and it shows up as a roller. The problem is it is not a roller. That is a rolling basket. You would not use it to roll your fields, but that's how it's listed. We run it that way. We do have now this is cool. This is a Will Rich 2800 field cultivator. I have this exact cultivator in real life. Now mine's a 28 footer. I think this is about a 25. In the shop this sunflower came up. We haven't even had it in the dirt yet, but we were able to get it bought really cheap. We've got a couple of old IH chisel plows, 3-point hitch mounted, which the 14 and the 18 will pull these right along with no problems. Up here we got the shop. So right there's your 1206. And all it does anymore is it we'll use it to grab the bales of wool over here and get them in the building, and we'll also use it to get bales of straw for feed and get that done. We do have an old International lawnmower, and then an 8-row Kinsey planter. We just bought that last year. Now I do have the Kill Brothers auger wagons that I really like. But the problem you have when you get into Stitzer, it does not recognize it as that, and you cannot fill them at all. So I threw this mod in to give us something that looks like them, as close as I can get. You know, it works. We get that Kill Brothers fixed, and I don't know how much more changing of mods and stuff I want to do on 22. I want to move that focus to 25. But we do have we got us an old John Deere 20-foot 3-point hitch drill, so we can plant beans with this as well as the Case IH Cyclo-Air. Plant our beans with that right there. We plant our corn. If we do need to plant wheat, oats, anything like that, this will plant them. And then our combine, this is an old Gleaner L2. It's got, I don't think we've even got the bigger corn head yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, it's still a 6-row corn head on an L2. Now that L2 is customized. If you look, it's got a grain bin extension on the top, and from the original, it's got 4-wheel drives been added. I mean, it's got a lot of stuff different. Steve, how are you doing, buddy? But that's our shop. And then out here, so this is what's funny. This was the first truck we had on the farm. I'm not really a big Ford man, and I definitely do not like the old Ford dualies. And people thought I was nuts when we did this. We do not use government subsidy. It's not even a mod we've got in this game. Everything that we have here is bought, it's paid for. Now we've got a hefty loan out right now. We had to do that to do everything we did. Let me jump in this truck, you know, and here again, the nurse tank, we don't own that. That is owned by the co-op. I figured it would save on me. Give it a second here. Good deal, Steve. Okay, so that you can actually see the layout of the fields, let me go like that. So the main farm is right here. These fields here are oats that when we harvest the oats, we're going to double crop soybeans into them fields. The 3 green ones here are soybeans. Actually, this is 2 fields right here. It's split right about in there. So there's 4 fields of beans. There's 2 fields of corn. But we just went last year. We spent some money and we bought these 2 farms down the road, which one is beans, one is corn this year. So in a nutshell, when I zoom out some, you have 3 decent fields of corn here. and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 beans, and then you're going to have 3 fields of beans that are all double cropped. No, I do not drink Prime at all. Prime is horrible for you. We're actually sponsored on this stream by Advanced GG. So yeah, I stay away. Advanced GG is actually FDA approved. The only drink on the market that is FDA approved. The other field we have, and we haven't been able to figure this out. We bought this one down here. So this gave us grass. And then we do run the map grass right here. And we run the map grass right here. But for some reason, this field 47 showing as harvested. It's not even showing that it's growing. So I don't know how I'm going to do that. I wanted to tear it up and replant it. Put beans or corn in it or something. At least have a crop in it. We can make some money. But we didn't do it. We're gonna try to let the grass grow. See if it'll come in. Stony, how are you doing, buddy? Okay, now this truck, this mod, it's loud. We're assuming this old Ford F250 has glass packs on it. So I am going to run this down. We are empty, so we can get up to 40 mile an hour empty safely. But we're going to run to the co-op. We're going to fill up again, get it back here. Hey, buddy. So, Stony, when are you going to hit that go live button again? And Stony, I said I wanted to chat with you. I still do, because I don't understand. I know Duck Gaming's having a bad issue where he got hacked, and it's almost like they hacked right through his 2 double authorization stuff, and I don't understand that. Just don't be smoked. Laura, you're watching. I'm not going to hit any stop signs. I'm not going to hit any telephone poles, no cars, no nothing. We're going to be safe. Gotcha. OBS issues, Stony, if you have any questions, OBS I can help you with. I do understand OBS. I can get settings and sources and walk right through that stuff like no other. When we did the revamp, so everything in the background, that was all Carson. But once I had everything, I had the whole stream on the Twitch side ready to go in one night. And what do we have? Eight different scenes on that side. We're over here, we got 3. I guess 4. We got a game screen. It ain't hard to put this one up. I didn't hit a mailbox. Look how safe I've been, Laura. So same thing as last trip, guys. We're gonna pull up here and weigh. And guys, I need to. How thing you get spinning red R on the TV back behind you in the background? You're saying this back here? So Brady, you haven't figured out how I did that? It's actually very easy. And when I tell you, you're gonna go, are you serious? Hold on. Let me get out here and let her start filling. There we go. So, you guys know I have a laptop right there. That laptop has an HDMI output that goes up, around, and behind the black screen and to that TV that is on the wall. And I just simply loaded that screen. It's one that was custom made so that the R does spin, but I loaded it on the laptop and I play it on that screen as if it was screen 2. So now what I've thought about, hear me out here. So if I do end up getting, we already know I'm doing a new motherboard, new CPU, new RAM, motherboard, CPU, RAM. I'm adding a Cam Link 4 Pro instead of the Cam Link I've got. New power supply, new GPU. All of that's going to get added. If I get a new case and fans, the only thing, I'll have 2 PCs. The only thing missing in this one will be the hard drive. I've got two terabyte Samsung 950 or 980 Pros in there that I'll move over, and then the I've got a 8 terabyte Seagate Barracuda hard drive that I'll move to the new one. But all I have to do is buy a 1 terabyte hard drive, put it in there, move it down here. Now I've got 4 outputs for monitors. So I've got a TV right here. There's monitor number 1. I got one on the back. There's number 2. That gives me the ability to add 2 more monitors. And I could put 3 monitors behind me doing things. I'm thinking about it. Hey Faber, how are you doing, buddy? How was your stream earlier? I don't. So here's the problem, Brady. I don't want to, because you remember how hot it gets in this room? What happens when you fire 2 PCs up? It's going to get hot. I mean, I guess I already run 2, but if I run a 3rd one, it's going to get really hot. Hey, I forgot to do this last time. You know, we're looking up here, and the administrative assistant hits that button. Okay, we're full. Let's take this back to the farm. Hey, Dairy Kid, how are you doing, buddy? Dairy Kid is here to shine. We got to check. Yeah, we got a car coming that way. We can pull out in front of the next one. Let's go. Step on her. Okay, so we have 50, which I'll be honest, this nurse tank, this is a round one. Yeah, I guess it is a little bit of a rectangle. So that's a 1,200 gallon. That's a 1,200 gallon tank. Yeah, it let me put 1,600 gallon in it. See that, Laura? No stop signs, no mailboxes, no telephone poles, no cars. I'll be honest, not well. Well, then, if you're not well, you don't put lots of laughs. Sorry to hear that, Dairy Kid. The only good thing with this cold weather PC doesn't heat the room up in the summer, though it's awful to have a PC on. I'll tell you what, Steve, when we were pushing for the Twitch partner, and I wasn't stopping for anything, I was going. I started the worst stream I ever did. We were actually still back over there. We hadn't moved to this side of the room yet. Oh, Laura's going to get me. I did not hit it. But when we went live, about 30 minutes in, we went over 100 degrees in the room. We was at 108 degrees during trivia. Was at 108 when stream ended. The last 2 hours of stream, this room was 108 degrees. Think about that. You guys sat here and watched me, and sweat just pouring off me, and I would not stop. I'm kind of crazy that way. Well, I'd say it's a pretty easy night in a plow truck if you're hanging in here watching a sexy guy like me, Apache. I about got the mailbox, Laura. I didn't. And Dairy Kid, I agree with that too. So, oh, it was horrible. Oh, I did multiple streams in here. I mean, we're talking 3 months that we broke 100 degrees every stream in this room, Steve. It was bad. And I've got a swamp cooler here. We put the swamp cooler in. We couldn't keep it under 100 with the swamp cooler. And that was filled up, fresh ice and everything the minute stream started. We were ready. Could not keep it cool. Met like early this morning. So you're not in a truck right now, Apache? Temple Grandin. Who in the Sam Hill is Temple Grandin? Bourbon Proof. How are you doing, partner? Now, I always hate to do this because folks that do pop in and new and everything, they don't know or don't understand what's going on. I do need to run these puppies out. It's almost 8:30. I need to run them out. I need to get them dinner. They haven't had dinner yet. Found me. So right now, Steve, I'll be honest, it's 83 degrees in here and it feels good. There's a fan right there. There's a fan right there. And there's a fan right there. Now, right now, that fan is aimed this way out to them. The reason it got so hot in here is because I had the air vent uncovered. And when the heat was on, I was pumping more heat into the room than what was already in here. It was crazy. The house didn't think it was hot. This room thought it was. So I've covered that. In the summer, when the air conditioner's on, I uncover it and I let the air conditioning in. But in the wintertime, right now, heat's on, I cover that vent and I don't let the heat in. Just updating my equipment list in Excel. I have going before I load up my game. Hey, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay, let me do this. I'm going to get him started. Or not get him started. I'm going to get him finished and filled up. Okay, guys, this is the view I'm going to leave you with. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cut puppies off right now. Have a good night, John Deere. I'm going to cut puppies off right now because I'm going to run them outside real quick. I'm going to let them go to the restroom. You got to trust me, they're ready for that. They're not ready for that. They want dinner is what they want. Anyhow, I'm hoping no more than 5 minutes. Fingers crossed. I'll be right back, guys. So I'm not positive what the temperature is outside right now. It's cold. It's cold, but my God, it's windy. It's windy. And they still didn't go. I don't know what's going on. I want to look and see. It says the temperature's 37, but that, man, there ain't no way. It's cold out there. Holy crap. So guys, I'm sorry I was out there so long. I did feed them. They got their supper. But I won't know whether they truly got to go to the bathroom or not, because she's going to come in whining, wanting attention about 10 o'clock. I think... Nope, I thought I heard one hitting the bed. Not happening. I was out there begging and they wouldn't go. We're still cold here. We have a couple days that are going to get a little nicer, but for the most part, it's cold here. We'll put the booms down. Wow, that was interesting. And I don't know that I got enough to finish, but we're going to give her a heck of a shot. We're going to see what we can do. Oh, Lord have mercy. Again, guys, I'm sorry I was out there as long as I was. Steve, I would take 70s for 10 days. That sounds really good right now. It feels colder outside right now than it has when it was in the teens because of the wind. Yeah, mine here, Apache, says 37, but I'm telling you, it said the wind chill was 26, and I don't agree with that either. I think the wind chill is significantly lower than that. It is windy here. The wind was howling. The problem is we did have some sun today. It got a little nicer. So when we went out the first time, we were out there for a bit. I let them play around some and everything, get out of the house some. And it was nicer. Well, that led to some of that snow in the backyard melting off. And when that snow melted off, and now it's getting like this, now you got half mud, half snow. It's kind of a mess, to be honest with you. Well, Gibbs, and I'm not joking, old pretty boy, he ain't in here. He don't want to get his paws dirty. I'm dead serious. You get out there and he's like, okay, yeah. But I don't know. He got sick enough last night that maybe he still don't have a good build up. I'm scared to death that I walk out there and find a couple of piles in the living room, and if they do that, they'll be in the kennel the rest of the night. He don't listen, Steve. See, I've tried to talk to him. One day, Steve, I was hoping he'd come up and go, well, I don't know, Brian. And it just don't happen. He don't talk to me. As much as I sit and baby him and baby talk to him, he'd go, listen, he'd tell me, hey, you need to man up. Talking to me like I'm a little baby. So I don't know what I'm going to get into first after I'm done spraying. I don't know if we're going to get into an oat harvest or grass. I'm going to be real honest with you. I really hope we get into an oat harvest next. I would really prefer that. We're down to 2 fields to go. This is no, that was the cornfield we did there. Yeah, so we got beans and then beans in the corner down there, and that corner field's significantly smaller. Ours is the same way, Little Princess, no mud or bad weather. Oh, Ziva's a lot better with going out in that stuff, but not Gibbs. Oh, he's a big baby one stone. Mike, how are you doing? Welcome in. Guys, I have mentioned this a few times. If you do the update for Farm Sim 25 and you have issues, they did give us kind of a workaround. There is also a workaround in the there's a workaround in the general chat of EOS. Klein gave us a little workaround, but it's just a settings change. Giants is aware of the issue. They're working to get that issue fixed. It has to do with the shader cache, that as you load, it blows up at that point. No, it don't blow up. Don't let me put it that way. But you end up crashing at that point, and it's simple making a couple adjustments, knowing that Giants, Giants is aware of it. They will get it fixed so that you can move back to the higher performance that you're running. My bandit hates to go out if he petite little footsy's wet. That's Gibbs. I swear to God, that is Gibbs. It amazes me. She's ready to fight. If she's in the living room and she's in that stance, kind of crouched down and in that stance, and you just do this to her, oh, she'll come tearing off the floor and jump up at you. She's ready. Let's go. Let's play. And when she does that, well, then Gibbs wants to do it too. But for the most part, Gibbs is so laid back. When Gibbs got sick last night, it started in the bathroom. When Gibbs got sick in the bathroom, he looked at me. He looked at me like he was scared, like I was going to yell at him. And I'm like, Bud, you're fine. You're sick. You can't help this. I was very fortunate. It was in the bathroom, so it's linoleum floor. It was very easy to clean up and move on. Now when he got sick on the bed behind me here, that was a little more difficult. But same thing. It's like he felt he was in trouble. Bud, you're not in trouble. If I didn't know better, it's almost like we are the second parents of Gibbs, and the first parents beat the hell out of him. Is how he acts a lot. He is so scared. And I've bit at him a time or two when they did something wrong, but I've never hit them. I spanked their butt. I mean, you do that to a dog when they're bad, but never hard, never to hurt anything. That just bugs me. He is a baby to that stuff. Oh, Mike, both like the snow. Now, Ziva, you take her out with a fresh snow. You get like 3-4 inches out there, fresh snow. She gets out there and she gets the zoomies. She's just running back and forth in the yard, just absolutely loses her mind. My chocolate lab hates water. She'd rather lay on the furniture all day. So you guys remember Jersey. So when you would take Jersey to get the bath and everything, Jersey did not like that. He did not like that at all. I would have to set and hold him like, up on the collar that she used. And I had to sit there and hold him and pet him and look at him eye to eye. And she could give him the whole bath and everything, and he was okay. But getting him into the tub, I mean, yeah, that was fun. And he wanted out. He didn't like that. These two, it's funny. Ziva's really bad. So Ziva she'll walk right in, and the lady uses a different kind of collar that hooks in so she can only go so far, and it keeps her in there. But the tub is down, and it's got a walk-in door. And Ziva will walk in, and she'll put the door in, hit the button, and it raises that tub up so that it's up there waist level, and she can groom her properly. And grooming to me is just simply, getting them washed up good, getting their nails trimmed and that. So Ziva, this is no joke, guys. When she gets up there, she will sit in there, and she'll look back at me and just kind of like, and she won't move. She'll sit there, and the lady can groom her and everything, but she sits there and gives me a dirty look the whole time. She's like, listen, punk, this is your fault. Gibbs, he gets in there and he just head down like, God dang it, I gotta get my butt washed. You do. We'll go out in the snow and run for a few minutes, then he wants to lie down in it. That's Steva. Oh yeah, most definitely. Hey lady, what are you doing? They're mad at me now. She come in and grabbed her toy and took it back out there. No, I don't want to talk to you right now. You made me stand outside in that stuff. I think it's so funny how they act from time to time. I think another thing that see, this is something that does worry me. So we're going to go to Florida in the future. Steve and I are going to go and we're going to have lunch, but we've got to put them in a kennel. So you can't let them run the house. They'll tear stuff up. It'll be bad. And One Stone, excuse me, this is what I was getting at. They're kind of almost like polar opposites, but by God, don't mess with one of them, because you mess with one, you're going to fight them both. That's what scares me about the kennel. So we have a lady out of town that is very good with dogs. She has 4 dogs of her own, and they're little dogs. And what I'm scared of is these 2 have only been around each other. That's it. No other dogs. And dogs get pack mentality. And I don't want them to get out there, because I'll be honest, Ziva's the one that's the queen. She's the alpha. Ziva gets out there and picks a fight, and you'll fight both of them, because they will back each other, and that scares me. But I also don't want them in a kennel where they are in a kennel. They get out for an hour a day to play with each other and then back in a kennel again. I don't want them doing that for a week and a half. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I'd love to have a good house sitter that I trusted, that could come down and stay here with them and keep an eye on the house and everything. I would prefer to do that. But you got to find somebody that can be here and you trust. Sometimes that's easier said than done. Dairy Kid, I'm going to be real honest with you. I didn't know you went somewhere, but welcome back. But you know, I don't know how they'll be, and I don't want to get to Florida and get a call from somebody that owns a kennel and saying, listen, you need to pick these dogs up. You got 24 hours. That shit ain't gonna fly. You know, I ain't gonna fly at all. You know, I got a good friend who, if we could put him outside, he would come down and feed them every day. And what's funny, he's scared of dogs, but he loves these 2 because they love him. He's actually the guy that does my carpentry work for me. And anytime him and his family go on vacation, now he's got a pretty good complex he built behind the house that his dogs stay in, but I'm the guy that's got the key. I stop down there every day and I make sure they have food and water and all that stuff. And he'd do the same for me. Somebody's not happy. He would definitely do the same for me, but you know, there again, they're inside dogs. They've been in. Oh, hey, slow down, Ramrod. They've been inside since we brought them home, and it would be. You might take them the lady before you leave and see how they do overnight. That's a good idea, Mike. You know, I in all honesty, never thought of that. Give them a trial run. You know, they may get out there and have the time of their life. They're playful as can be, but you know, when the neighbor's dogs are out, so I'll be honest, the neighbor, oh boy, hey, stop. The neighbor's only allowed to have 1 dog. Remember, the neighbor is my wife's niece. She's only allowed that one husky. Father-in-law owns the house, and there's 2 over there right now. Father-in-law's back Friday. Father-in-law knows there's 2, and he is pissed. That's kind of a long story that is personal. I really don't want to get into that, but you know, I don't know. My dog loves the dog kennel. They say the lady name's Boom, and he goes to the door. Really? We looked into a kennel. We were planning a trip. The kennel as vet wanted us to do that, and they recommended it. Mike, I'm going to be honest. That's an amazing idea. I never thought of it. So let me check, guys. I think we're done with the spraying. So let's come down here and go to weeds. Oh, you got to be joking. Do you see what's happened here? See, guys, this is my OCD. There's one back here in this corner. There's one right there. And there's one right there. You know what? We're going to go hunting. All this for 3 damn weeds. This is OCD at its finest. I'm going to spend more. Is that the weed right there? Okay, did I get that one? I think I got that one. I got an escape button up here. Oh, you know what? It's on that stream deck. And when I'm on YouTube, I don't have that stream deck. Be fair, if you ignore one weed, you'll have a field of them. That's IRL. That's the truth. That is the truth. What I really should do is take so here's the thing. If you try to take one of these guys outside, the other one needs to go too. They will sit and lose their mind at the fence. We have a fence that kind of, so we have an existing kitchen, and then when we put the addition on, we redid the kitchen, but it's the redid part is in the new. I think right there's the weed. Oh, you gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. I'm pretty sure I got the weed there, though. I actually thought it was up further. Oh, it is up further. But, I should take Ziva over to meet the 2 dogs next door, the 1 dog next door. And just see how she acts and reacts and everything with them, because that would give me an idea how she's going to act at a kennel. There, and then there's one right over here on this corner. See it? It's right around the corner back here. But Gibbs, I think Gibbs is going to get along with anybody. Now, it's funny. So when the first technician come for the internet the other day, Gibbs did not like him, and Gibbs really let him know that he did not like him. Will I kill weeds there? Nope, it don't kill them. So I got one more weed, and it was right in there. So I'm going to make the assumption I got the weeds out now. Look at that. So let's slowly move our way back up. You know how mad he'll be if you bring her home smelling like another dog? Well, and when the other dog is a female? Yeah. Yeah, I know how mad he'll be. And hey, One Stone, I agree with that 100%. I've been told that many times, but I agree. And man, I'll tell you, Gibbs, the growling and barking he did, you'd have thought he weighed 300 pounds. Oh, he was hot. If I was a guy breaking into the house and heard that, yeah, I'm leaving. I want nothing to do with that. Ziva's bark's getting a little more intimidating. Hell, Ziva's the one you worry about. Gibbs just sits and barks and what have you. And, you know, I told this guy, I said, don't worry about him. I said, they'll just lick you and love you to death. And he's sitting here hearing Gibbs bark, and he's like, I don't trust you, man. I think you're full of crap. So now, when I'm done, I don't think the nurse tank will be empty. It's not. I am not going to fill the nurse tank up. We're down to $62,000. We really don't have anything to sell until the oats come off. When the oats come off, we'll have some stuff we can sell. I don't know how bad we're going to get hosed on them. You guys know we do not have a grain bin or anything. So we're going to fill this up. We're going to give her a bath. See, we ain't got a power washer on this farm even. Couldn't afford one. We got a garden hose. Now the second technician to come out, they didn't mind him. It wasn't as bad with him. Yeah, that first one, they didn't like it. Well, hey, One Stone, when he come in, it was cold outside, and he had a hooded sweatshirt on, and the hood was still over his head. Now, I remember a dog, and I don't remember if it was Gibbs or another dog we had. Before Gibbs, we had Tawny and Riley, and they were sisters. I got to do this. They were sisters. One was solid yellow and one was solid black. Tawny never had any litters. Riley did. Riley had one litter, and we kept one of them puppies, and I hate to say this, I don't remember the name of that puppy. I don't even remember what happened to that puppy. I really, really don't. We had one that we had to find a home for it because we could not keep it contained. I went to the point that not only did I have a 6-foot fence, but I had chicken wire at the bottom of it into the ground so they couldn't dig out, and she dug under 3 foot of chicken, foot and a half of chicken wire. Could not keep her contained. She ran over here, the neighbor who is a sheriff's deputy, has cats, and she went over there and basically had the cats all over the car, the cruiser. Oh Lord, that turned really, really bad. We thought we were going to go to court for that one, but we received a couple of tickets for her getting out, had to pay fines, and we couldn't keep her in. Well, she did. She had a litter, 4 pups, and of the 4 pups, 2 were brown, 2 were black. There was a male and a female brown, a male and a female black. Well, friends of friends came over, and they wanted the black male. And when they got over here, the black female, they're holding the black male and loving him and all. And we had him in the garage. It was still a bit cool, so we had the a kiddie swimming pool that had straw in it, and then I kind of had like a tent built around him, and we had a heating lamp in there to keep it cooler, or not cooler, but warmer. And God, I wished I could remember what Mama's name was. That's going to drive me nuts. Hold on, I'm going to mute for 1 second. I'm going to yell. Hey, Phyllis. Shanti. Her name was Shanti. That was going to drive me nuts, guys. Let's get that up a little bit. I did see we got a bale of wool I got moved. But, yeah, her name was Shanti. And we found a good home for Shanti. But of them pups, that's where Jersey came from. And, guys, this is no joke. Jersey was an outside dog for 9 years. When it would get cold like what we just come through, he come in the house, always came in the house, had a kennel for him, had everything. But oops, we'd go outside and go to the bathroom, and he didn't want to come back in. You had to fight to get him back in. He wanted to be outside. That's where his house was. Now, you'd have to see the dog house I built for him. I started out, the floor was like 2 pallets, wood pallets, and then I actually put 2 layers of, I think one was particle board and one was plywood on top of it. I put 2x4 walls on it, and then they actually had wood on them, and then it's metal siding on the sides of that, on the roof, everything. When we built it, we were in the garage on a trailer. We put this up on a tilt trailer. So then we took it out there to where we wanted it and got it as close as we could. And then we turned around and tilted that trailer, and we used, I think there were a lawnmower and 3 guys to push that thing off. And I'm going to be honest, I'm glad we got it where we wanted it, because, oh, here we go again, twerking tractor, guys. Woo! Yeah, that was fun. But yeah, where it landed, we wasn't going to move it. It is solid, it is heavy, it is warm. So then what I did when it did get cold outside, you know, it's got to fall, there were 2 fronts to it. So I need to tell you that story too. Let me get the forks down so that they're right. So one front was just a top. So I mean, he had wide to get in and out and everything for the summer and all, but winter I put the other front on. I made it where there 4 screws is all that held the fronts on. Well, 2 held the summer one on, 4 held the winter one on. Winter one had a doorway. So we would go inside and we would put, oh Lord, 3, 4, it wasn't that many, 2, 3 bales of straw inside. And there was a plastic doghouse inside of that. So it's on top of the straw. So they had the straw insulation. There was straw in there. And the doghouse had straw on 3 sides of it. So it was a house inside of a house. But then I would also put bales all the way around it so no wind could get in or anything like that. And it was warm, and he liked it. He did not want to be inside. We brought him in about 9 years old. He come in the house, and you know, when it came time that it warmed up, he decided, I'm not going back out. I'm staying in here now. Kennel in the bedroom. I don't know. 6 months in, we took the door off the kennel. That was his house in the bedroom. You'd go in to go to bed, and he'd come in, he'd sit beside you. He wasn't getting in the kennel. Now, when you lay down in bed, he got in the kennel. You did have to be careful. In the middle of the night, you'd start and roll over. Your eyes would open up, and there's a dog right there looking at you. Did you say you wanted to play, Dad? That was Jersey. We never potty trained him. Never had to. We couldn't have got more fortunate with him than we did. We were spoiled. But the only bad thing with him is you definitely, if you left, you put him in a kennel and left, he destroyed 2 plastic and 1 metal kennel. Just destroyed them because he had anxiety really bad. Oh, Brady, don't get me going. I'm right there with you, buddy. But he had anxiety bad, and apparently there's a medicine my stepmom recommended that we give to him, and I never did. I didn't want to because I didn't know for sure what it would do. I was afraid it would change who he was. He was so well-mannered, loved. I'd never met anybody he didn't love. But, you know, I'll be honest, Gibbs is kind of like him in that loving thing. The only thing with Gibbs, you do have to be careful. When Gibbs meets you, he's liable to jump one time, but then he stays down. But he gets so excited, he pees. And he's getting to where he's pretty good. He didn't pee on either technician. The last 2 times Chad was here, he didn't pee on him, but he has peed on some visitor shoes. You know, he'll have his front paws on the fence, and he's getting petted, and at the same time he's peeing on that guy's leg in the shoe. Yeah, oops. No, I understand, Brady. Ziva, on the other hand, you gotta kind of control her, because for about 5 minutes she is just wired. She wants to run and see you, jump, jump, jump. When we come out in the morning, Mama's up before I am, and Mama's usually on the love seat, and we come out, and Ziva leads the run. It's straight over to say good morning to Mama. We got to say good morning to Mama before we can go outside and go to the bathroom. And she's always been that way, you know, and Gibbs follows her. If they go out and she's already off the love seat and she's out at her desk, they want to go see at her desk before they go outside. You know, love them to death, but they'll do, and I understand they are still puppies, and they'll do boneheaded things from time to time, and it just frustrates, you know, like going to the bathroom tonight. Why wouldn't they poop? Oh, that frustrated me. Now, for me, why didn't I put sweatpants on? I just went out in shorts. So, guess what, dummy? It is cold. You're the one that didn't get prepared for it. But, yeah. Look at that. No mailboxes. When I get this truck home, guys, I promise I'm going to put some fuel in it and we're going to wash it. Might as well go ahead and repair it too. Oh, get ready. We're going to go home a little faster than we came here. The other thing I do need to check this month and see if I can do, I'm going to go down and see if that field will accept fertilizer yet. We have a cornfield that needs a round of fertilizer, and I don't know how else to. I didn't think about it. We have a nurse tank down here that's fertilizer, and it may have taken liquid fertilizer. So if we have to do that, and guys, we have a backup plan. So everything you see right here, that buggy there's got lime in it. The other buggy at the house has fertilizer in it, dry fertilizer. The nurse tank closest to the trailer there has that is starter fertilizer, and then this side is herbicide. We can run lime in the tender truck. The semi runs fertilizer, and everything, we bought it and then F12 the money back into our farm, so it doesn't, we don't own it, but when we come down here to get stuff, the bill comes off of us. We've also got a sprayer here, and I wanted to just check and see. It's got Roundup in it, so we would have to buy another sprayer, and we'd have to tie it into our farm and F12 the money back in, and put liquid fertilizer in it. So I did. Now Tristan, when I was out with him earlier today and let him play some, it really wasn't bad, but it is so windy here now. It says the temp here is 37. Man, it sure don't feel like it. Yeah, hold on, Laura. This could be a challenge because we're gonna drive a little faster back to the farm. She's just begging me to hit a telephone pole or a mailbox or a power outlet or a tree or another car, maybe a deer, a fence, stray cat. Yes, Brady. Gibbs and Jersey were definitely people puppies. And the thing about Jersey, right up till the end, man, when you pulled a tennis ball out and put it in your hand like this, there were only two things in the world at that time: him and that tennis ball. Nothing else existed. Oh. So what we used to do, the way now he would play, and he'd play hard with you. He'd bring it back to you, but he didn't just bring it back and give it to you. By God, he made you earn it. He made you earn that. But then you throw it, you throw it, you throw it. Well, when he was tired, he would want to take the ball and go lay down. He didn't want, he was done. He was letting you know. Okay, so here we go. Does the hood open up? Do I have to open the hood up? Now we can put fuel in it. Let's wash this bad boy. So we would go, my aunt and uncle would help us. There's a place in Columbus, Ohio called Play It Again Sports, and you can buy used sports equipment. And we would buy used tennis balls, and I think they were like $4 for $1. So $10 got you 40 tennis balls. Well, we generally did $25 at a time. 2 great big grocery sacks of tennis balls, and you'd play with him the first time, and when he got done, you kept the ball. You took it and you put it back in the garage. But after the second time, you just let him have it, because he would chew on it, he would do all that, and he would get it put away. It'd be destroyed when you got out there the next morning. But that was him. That looks better. Let's go ahead and repair this too. Oh, 39 bucks. Must have to do an oil change on it. Where did you get that hose thing? The water hose? I don't know, Braden, but if you send me a message, I think I can dig it up and find it in my mods folder and I can send it to you. It's just a water hose is all it is. It's placeable. You place it wherever you want it, and okay, there we go. Shut the loud thing off. Yep, send me a DM, bud. Like, you've already sent me one, send me another one. Just tell me, hey, I'd like to have the water hose mod in 22. I don't think I've found it yeah. I haven't found it in 25 yet. That's what I was wanting to do. So, guys, we gotta go clear down here to the far cornfield, but we may get down there and it won't take fertilizer again. And if it don't, I don't know how to get fertilizer on it. Got you, Laura. I have no clue how to get fertilizer on it if it won't take it there. We're gonna try. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, I wanted to hit that button right there. Haven't hit it in a while. Yeah, Truck and Jay tried to get me today by going in-cab view, but he didn't understand. In-cab in a tractor doesn't bug me real bad. In-cab in a semi drives me nuts. Gotcha, Braden. There again, I'll check them out after stream, bud. Not a problem. Notice that exhaust pipe is kind of moving a little bit in the hood. I mean, it's attached to the motor, and that motor, I mean, it doesn't just set solid, it does vibrate some, and that pipe's vibrating. It's actually pretty cool. One thing I would like to know on these mods here, you get about 10 hours on these tractors and they 100% paint starts falling off of them. And I mean, we can take them down to the shop and put a new paint job on them and then F12 that money back in, just because it isn't realistic. I wish we had a shop we could do that in here. It is cool, isn't it, Brady? Oh, this in here is analog dash. This is an analog dash. We had a digital in the 1086. I don't remember what the 14 is. What doesn't look normal? The paint falling off? No, not at the hours we got on this. Okay, we're going to jump back out of cab. The field we're going to is up here. If it doesn't take fertilizer, I honestly do not know what I'm going to do. It needs a second load of fertilizer. And I'm hoping this tractor is showing up as row crop and won't run the crop down. But we need the tractor to be row crop and we need the fertilizer buggy to be row crop to get to be able to do it and not kill crop. Our only other option, and I'm not positive that we can empty the sprayer out, and I foobarred not thinking about it, I filled it to the top. So we'd just have to buy a road gator with skinny tires, F12 that money around to buy it, and then it's the co-op's, not ours. Okay, so we're gonna start. Doesn't look like I killed any corn with the tractor. I'm not killing anything with that. Look at that. It'll take a second state of fertilizer now. Bingo. Okay, after this, guys, there really ain't much more I can do in the month of May. We will go through, we'll check the status of animals. We may have a couple animals we got to sell because we could have some having babies. I'm not sure. But we wouldn't do that till the 3rd day of May. We're on 3-day months here. And then make sure they've got stuff there, but then we can advance forward till either A, we're ready to mow again, or B, we're ready to harvest oats. And I'm going to be honest, I would rather harvest oats. Get that gleaner out and get her a purring. I don't remember if we have a grain cart on this map or not. I don't think we do. I think you just have to pull the trucks out and set them at the end of the field and dump that way. And I do, when I'm done here, I do have to run this buggy back to the co-op. Hey, we ain't had a gleaner catch fire on this map ever. Run on my gleaner like that. What you thinking? Hey Braden, I'm 90% sure, I'm 95% sure I can find that water hose. If I don't send it, it means I could not find it to get it figured out which one it was. I think it's got a number on it, like TH something, and then it is the actual water hose. I'll have to get in there and take a look. That's the only thing I can do. So now this side's the side I would want to set an AB line on, because this one here's the side that's kind of straight. So we're going to get right about here like this and just set a line. Wow, as you can see, it definitely does not have the width detected right. That's a little better. You're going to have some green grass along the edge of the field, and now I know it's going to save, but I should have time. Okay, I'm right there, and we're not done with on weeds. Looky there. Now I'm not positive of what I'm going to get into right in here. It's like the planter was dropping some fertilizer, but not everything. So I don't know what we're going to find when we get in there. That may not take. I don't know. Oh, we got to do this. We got to do this. She has the rope. She has the rope. He's on the bed and he wants the rope. She's teasing him with it. So you said there are graphics issues with the new patch. When they're cranked, I have a 2018 medium settings. You shouldn't have any. You should have no problems with that setup at all. So give me a second, Bourbon Proof, and I'll let you know what somebody else was running. I got to jump over to the Giants Discord. I just want to get around this field all the way. But I'll tell you what they were running. It was crazy numbers. And what's funny, she'll walk away and he's like, oh, I got it. So he'll step away and then she'll sneak back in. She'll take it back. Okay, give me 1 second here. And Okay. I was afraid that's what it was. Where am I at? I got to find the English-speaking side because I'll be honest, I'd have a heck of a time trying to read the German side. So it basically come out, just a heads up to anyone on PC, after updating running DLAA or TAA, the game will crash when generating the shader cache. I've checked this with a few other players and the modders, and they are all getting the same results. Change it to DLSS if you're having issues. So Marcel stepped in and he said it is not related to DLAA or TAA, where this other person felt that it was. So let me get into settings. Maybe that was over here. That may have been in a different page. So let me. Well, where's that at? Oh! It came up here as a message. It come to me. That's where it came. There. So someone sent me a message and said that they were playing, resolution was 2560 by 1440, and it caused things to crash at that. They backed it down to 3440 by 1440. No, back up. He runs at 3340 by 1440, and that's where the crash happened. But by backing it down to 2560 by 1140, he was able to play just fine. So that's kind of what he ran into. Now it got posted in here. Nope, wrong page. This page. If it does crash when you load in, check your graphics settings. Set the resolution scaling to 100% or lower if it's above. And there is another thing you need to check. The advanced graphics setting, resolution 3D scaling, also at 100% or lower. If you have both of them settings in, it will not crash at all. But it also says Giants knows of the problem and they are working on a fix for that. So we just have to give them a little bit of time to get through stuff and go that route. Big Farmer, how are you doing? Welcome in. So they will get it fixed. You know, they know it's an oopsie, and they will get it fixed. Now I actually want to start from the other side and work my way this way. That's the reason I'm just going to go ahead and spread going back across, and then I'll start on the other side and work this way. Yeah, are you looking and seeing the lines here? There's something to do with how that planter planted and where the fertilizer got put, and I think we're going to see that as we go through here. Big Farmer, how was your Tuesday? Hi H. Dan, how are you doing? Now, I'll be honest. IRL, I would not have a 1586 with dulls on it into a standing cornfield unless that corn was really, really small. If the growing point's still below the ground, you're fine. But that growing point gets above the ground and you snap it off, it's done. What do you want? You're a little excited right now, aren't you? They can't see you. No, they can't. You want to get up on the bed? You want to get up on the bed? No, I didn't say up here. Whoa! Well, hello. Did you need something? Hey, no. Did you need something? Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Yes, you are. We got a co-streamer here, guys. Oh, and there's our other streamer. Hey, I don't want you licking me all over, okay? No. You don't need to lick my shirt neither. I don't have nothing on it. No, I don't. Okay, we're about to the back of the field, so I gotta put you down so I can turn, okay? Okay? Come on. Come on, let's get down. Get down. He's like, damn it, Dad, I didn't want to get down. I convert those planters to soybeans. I just feel change a couple things. I looked at it while dealing with the kids. Really? So it is something that can be done. It's real easy to do. You guys see I got an issue here. It blows me away that Giants would make it where you cannot plant soybeans with a grain drill in Farm Sim 25. That blows me away. So if you can do that, man, that would be amazing. Amazing. Yes, it's fairly simple. Yeah, we get a chance, I'd love for you to show me how to do that. That would be amazing. That looks to me like a dad I need to poop. No, well, did you notice, so once though when he come up, did you notice he kind of angled some? That was a rub my belly. He likes his belly rubbed. That one I've got figured out. Her, I don't know. Oh, there she went. Here, boop. We'll turn that back off till they decide they want to be a part of the stream again. They get into this after they eat. They want to play. And I don't know if you guys hear them out there. They sound like they're trying to eat each other. When I turn around to go back the other way, guys, I'm gonna just turn around to the fridge and grab a refill here. We kind of hate to give this playthrough up because we've had so much fun on this map with this playthrough. I mean, we started with what all did we have? We had old red equipment. He'd be happy to show you how I do it. I appreciate that. Let me grab my water quick. I don't know if I can get it mixed and everything. Got you, Laura. Full-time job. I think we're going to go sour grape on this one. I got to remember when I get a big scoop and get it in front of the fan that I don't blow it. I don't blow the dust in my face up my nose. Because that's what happens. Yeah, you said that. See, it's the girls causing the problem. Oh. Yeah, we ain't gonna make it. I got 2 scoops in that. Yeah, see, the neighbor don't like it when you run through his fence. How many do you have total, Laura, right now? Sour grape it is. The one I just had, guys, was orange creamsicle. That's another really, really good one. Oh my God, I don't want any more puppies. Oh, smack the mic. What you doing down here? What you doing down here? She being wild? Three girls and 2 boys. And all 3 girls are in heat? Yep, the 2 boys don't want to go to bed. When puppies are in heat, how long are they, or dogs are in heat, how long are they in heat? Oh, is that a 2-week thing, a month thing? Could depend upon the dog. Is that, I honestly don't know. There's trouble. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, you didn't get in trouble, did you? You didn't get in trouble, did you? She's sitting here licking her lips and there ain't nothing out there she'd ate. 18 days? Wow. Hey, Mom A, how you been? Oh, got you. You had me in the TV? You got a big TV, Mama A. You my good little girl? Are you my good little girl? She says, don't ask me that. You know I am. I'm catching a green tint outside of there. I'm not sure why. You can see it in the stream too. There's a green tint to the outside of the screen. Then 2 weeks after that, they... Oh, really? Yeah, you got to keep them away for a while. No damn phone again. Did you break it, Mama A? Sharp term. So here's something I forgot to change, and this will help me quite a bit. So I'm basically running this at 12 mile an hour. So let's crank that cruise down to 13. So then when I stop spreading, it only goes to 13, not trying to run to 19, 20 mile an hour on the side of the hill. Or side of the hill while I'm turning. And what did we do? I hadn't looked, but we picked up a couple followers over here today. I know they call them subscribers here. It's being stupid, I understand. Yeah, we've picked up a couple today. I don't know if we've picked up some from the stream tonight or from I did put a couple of shorts out today, which I've got shorts coming out every day all the way until the 31st of this month. So Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I've already got them made up. I did get 6 more shorts put together today, but I am having a rough time, guys. I cannot figure out how to take YouTube clips and turn them into shorts for YouTube. I can't get them to load into CrossClip. I think CrossClip through Streamlabs is a Twitch program, I believe. So it is not accepting. Oh, that's why it's missing that spot. Guys, I'm in the lines of where this fertilizer starts. If you chew on my cardboard box, me and you gonna fight, okay? That is not yours. You do not chew on it. We will fight, lady. How much butts, Mac? That's a no. I spin around there to look at her, and she shoots up, and she looks back at me like, what you think you're going to do to me? Yeah, and here she is. Look at her now. She's pouting now. They're so damn cute. She was eating my cardboard box down here. What it is it keeps them from getting under there, but I do have a fan on it, and I've got my I've got a Elgato foot pedal there. I do have to reach, but I can, or stretch a little bit, but I can get there to it. See, that was so much easier. And I am going to have plenty of fertilizer. So what do we have? Man, our YouTube shorts, the last ones haven't done real well. Then again, the one YouTube short today does say, it does say the dog farted. Oh wow, my cousin. And the few that we got on TikTok actually didn't do too bad today. I'm not going to sit there and go through it all. I just wanted to update, see how they did. So, I know I asked earlier, anybody have some good plans this week? Anything exciting going on? I mean, I'll go first. I'm excited because Carson is coming down this weekend. I guess Austin will be down this weekend. Father-in-law will be back this weekend, but Carson is actually bringing his girlfriend down to meet his grandmother and grandfather, and I think that will be awfully cool. I guess she will also be meeting great grandfather as well as uncle too. She's never met any of us. And I know he's had some girlfriends going through school, but it sounds like these guys are kind of, no, they're not looking at marriage or anything, but they're kind of serious. I think it's pretty cool. I'll be honest, I'm excited to meet him. Hey, Wolfier, how are you doing, buddy? Because my sister has a wrestling meet in Whitefish Bay. Whitefish Bay. Is that in Michigan, Braden? I mean, I know where Whitefish Point is, but I'm not sure about Whitefish Bay. I've been to Whitefish Point many times. Bourbon proof, that is amazing. That is amazing. Oh, it's in Wisconsin? Yeah, that is amazing. So, bourbon proof, are you looking to have your own brews or local brews, or are you looking at, regular conventional, or what are you thinking? I mean, and I asked that because Mom and I, when we were visiting places and what have you, we found one down in a town south of us that it was all 100% local. I mean, you wasn't going to walk in there and get a Budweiser or a Coors or a Miller or anything like that. We got one in Ada that's the same exact way. It's called the Tap Room, and you're going to go in and you're going to get some IPA or something like that, and there is a lot of people that doesn't necessarily get into that, if that makes sense. We're two of them. I mean, I'm not into the craft beers. I just it's not me. Austin, on the other hand, he would prefer a craft beer over something else. I had made a joke one time and said, Bud, he would visit the tap room in Ada, and I said, well, I'll bring a couple of my farmers, and I said their name, I'll bring them with me, and we'll come visit you. And he looked at me and he says, Dad, the Hank got Busch Light there. I swear to God, that's what he told me. I said, I'm sure we can find something to drink. But yeah, I'll be honest, bourbon proof, I'd like to know more about your adventures with that. I think that'd be cool. Hosting a chili cook-off and Christmas tree burning at the house this weekend with the neighbors. Hey, I would love to attend a good chili cook-off. I'd have loved it a lot better pre-COVID, so that I didn't get my butt burnt. I used to absolutely positively love about any chili, and the hotter the better. Now, granted, I'm sure I could have found some that would have hurt me, but I'd love to do that because I love good chili. And hey, we're going to burn an old Christmas tree. Man, them burn fast. Found a spot that has a bar 75% done. We want to get open quick so we can start making money. We contract brew. A brewery using our recipe from a brewery we know. Okay. I understand. Will bourbon proof. Will you guys by the end of year one probably be able to brew beer on site? So just in the business plan, is it something that you're able to buy bottles or something of something else there? I'm saying like a Budweiser, you know, could you buy a bottle of Budweiser there also, or not? I just didn't know how what kind of business plan, what you were going after. John Deere, how are you doing? Welcome back. I did answer you. You said hi 3 times rapid fire. I did answer you. I'm not gonna stop answering the fella I was answering beforehand though. I'm gonna finish answering him first. Look at there, we're done. So we're gonna run the buggy. I'm actually gonna run it across here, get out of the cornfield. We're gonna run the buggy back down to the co-op because that is where it goes. And there again, I'm not going to put any any more fertilizer in it. But we'll get this back to the house. Now this is the only bad thing about these 86s. This is it. This is top speed. Now, oops. What I don't understand is we only have high 3. We don't have high 4. And I'm 99% sure the 86 series had 4 speeds in there, so we should be able to be on high 4. And high 4 is not in this mod. I don't understand that. I appreciate that. I'm kind of fond of them myself. She finally decided she was going to lay down. She was up there pouting at first because she got her butt spanked for trying to eat a cardboard box. We want to sell our beer, better margins plus. Oh, definitely better margins. So bourbon proof. There's a place up in Michigan called the Big Buck Brewery. It's in Gaylord, Michigan, and I'm assuming they're still open, but. Now they have a restaurant / brewery, and the restaurant, it's more on that higher end. It's a good place. But if you want any spirit at all, they have the license, they have all that, and they made it there. Any beer you have, they made it there. You're not going to walk in and get a Budweiser or anything. You're going to get their beer. And they run the flights, so you can get the tray with 6 or 8 different samples. The placemats are menus, and you have the normal that's there all the time. You flip it over and it's whatever they've got seasonal at that time. If you want a drink, you're going to get, I don't remember, I don't think they may have had Pepsi or Coke, one of the two of them there. Let me look. Nothing coming. We ain't stopping. We're going for it. They may have had Pepsi or Coke, but they brew their own cream sodas. So they had orange cream soda, cherry cream soda, and regular cream soda. The water, they bottled their own water there too. I don't think they had Pepsi. Everything at that, any liquid from that establishment, it comes from them. They had. There's trouble. How are you doing, Darkthorn? They had a. It was a bourbon. And I've got an empty bottle in the garage that I could show you. Oh, they made their own root beer too. Yes. But they this bourbon they had. So when you go from now, everybody's taste is different, but a Jack Daniels, a Jim Beam, just straight black label Jack Daniels, white label Jim Beam. Have a little bit of bite to them. You know, you can taste the oak in the Jack Daniels. Just they have their own unique flavor. Well, when you go to Crown Royal, it's smoother. It is a lot smoother than Jim or Jack or Turkey or anything else like that. This one here, it was It took Crown Royal and made it like it bit like no other. I have never had a bourbon as smooth as this. It was amazing. John Deere, we talked about this earlier. I was born and raised on John Deere, remember? I was born and raised on John Deere. I've had about every 40 series tractor other than the 4040 known to mankind. I still own a John Deere 7800 in real life that I farm with. We had this conversation. This playthrough here is all red, except for the Gleaner Combine. I don't have a red combine. I do, but to fit this time period and to have a little size to it, I don't have the red combine I'd like to have. Oh, that reminds me, I have to make an adjustment. The Gleaner R62, I'm going to make an adjustment to the XML and bring it back in here. You ain't got to say you're sorry. Do you not remember being in here and us talking before? It's bourbon proof. This place is really neat because if you do sit there at the bar, the backdrop to the bar is not a mirror. It's the glass that looks into the brewery. I mean, it's really neat. I don't have a brand of tractor that I don't like. I love to dabble with spirits, that's my name, but since it's technically illegal to do that at the home level, something we're not comfortable starting right away, but maybe in the future. No, I understand. But I'll be honest, you and I both know if you put something together and put it in your establishment and it's a hit and takes off, and oh, it's amazing. But you put that in your establishment, it takes off and gets you to where you can start shipping it legally. You know, now there are some states you won't be able to ship to. There's some you will. My God, you can make money hand over fist. There is so much money in that. And all it takes, I mean, think about it. Some of these that are out there, I'm not an expert. I do know a fair amount on liquor, but I'm not an expert on it by any means. You know, scotches, I know you get into Johnny Walker, and then there's different labels, a different color, you know, Johnny Walker blue, green, black, red, whatever. I don't know all of them. But, you know, and I think it has to do with the process of how many years it stayed in a barrel or aged, you know, what have you. I don't understand. So you go to a company like Jack Daniels, and within the Jack Daniels company, there are multiple, kind of like what you have with Johnny Walker, there's multiple levels. And I've always been told Gentleman, I think it's Gentleman Jack is so much better than the Jack Daniels Black Label. I can tell you, I know I can go out and grab a bottle of Jack Daniels Black Label. I honestly, you know what? I'll bet I haven't had anything hard in multiple years. I'm very careful with that hard stuff because I can tend to get cranky, and that's not cool. Okay, so we're going to have one buggy here. As I said, the buggy that's already here has lime in it. I didn't think that, I honestly did not think that I was able to, to pull through there. I guess I could have. I can back it in. I know how to back. There we go. Everything's back home. Time for us to get home. Beer's on top right now, even compared to beer. Better probably just keep your shelf space. Yeah, so now when you're talking about profit per shelf space and stuff like that, you're digging deep. That tells me you're not playing around and, you know, we just want to do this. You're taking the time, you're researching, you've done a lot of research. Just the talk you're doing, you know what you're talking about. You know, Mama and I was looking, we were going to buy the bar uptown, and we couldn't get some paperwork we needed from the then owner. The bank required it, and he wouldn't give it to us. We were going to buy it about 2 months before COVID hit, which would have been horrible. But the other thing that I noticed is I was spending a lot of time up there, and I was drinking a lot. I mean, a lot. And it finally hit me one day, maybe this isn't for me. You're never going to be super successful if you're drinking in your own bar all the time. I think I can. I think I can. You'd have to send a message to me in Discord, Jason. I don't know, Darkthorn, if you're still here, but we may need a Babe Ruth at some point. There truly no reason to hate yourself, John Deere. Yeah, Jason, I'm not positive on that because I know there were modifications done to that. It's going to be another one, but I'm going to have to ask the guy that did the modifications for me if it's okay to share that buggy or not. If he says, yep, I know what that one's called, I'll have it sent. If he says, nope, I'll let you know. Yep, I seen it pop in. Kind of wish these 19, 20 mile an hour. I mean, granted, you could get them to, what was, well, you know what? I don't know top speed on an 86 series. Now the John Deere's, the 40 series, 21.2 was about top end on what we owned. I'll be honest, John Deere, that's probably a conversation you don't want to get real deep into. For as long as I've farmed, no, I don't. The chisels I sent you, that's the best I got. I don't have anything bigger that I'm allowed to share. That's it. John Deere, I just come off the worst year I've ever had farming, that I've ever had. My farm average this year was over 30 bushel less on beans than what it was the year before. I come through a drought that just absolutely smoked my butt, and I did. I got spanked, and I got spanked hard. To run a combine through a field of beans that isn't even hitting 30 bushel an acre, yeah, don't yell about sucking at farming. There's nothing you can do. Mother Nature rules all. If Mother Nature decides that your yield is going to be horrible this year, it's going to be horrible. You can have the perfect seed, you can have the perfect fertilizer, the perfect herbicide program, everything perfect. And if Mother Nature decides she's going to shut the rain off, guess what? She shut the rain off. You're done. Hey. Let's not rear end stuff. You know, I've done this for a long time in real life. Born and raised on the farm, and I'm telling you the truth. Back in 2019, I got to plant about a third of my farm, and I planted beans on June 16th. That was the first day I could get in the fields. It was horrible. Nothing but rain. I couldn't do anything. I mean, I've been down some rough ones. I'll give you even a better story. Oh lordy, I ain't tried to put both these in here together with the duals. This could be a tight fit. Look at there. So the first year I had any crops that I got credit for, it was actually an FFA project, but it was 1984, my freshman year of high school. I had 12 and a half acres of corn behind the house. It was mine. I mean, for working on the farm, we were farming 2,500 acres. For working on the farm, that was kind of my pay. Might be help make the beans better than last year. No, it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with getting rain in season when the pods are filling. That was answering Brady. So my sophomore year I had more. My junior year I had more. My senior year I had 122 acres, I believe, give or take a couple acres. And I wanted, between my junior and senior year of high school, I wanted to take money I had earned and buy a car. And my dad says, no, don't do that. You're going into the military. Do your senior season. Make your money then and buy a brand new car. Take it in the military with you. I was going to buy a 1988 Mustang GT. I was going to take it in the military with me. And I don't know how many people remember, but 1988 was the year of the drought, the bad drought. My corn was like 40 some bushel an acre. My beans didn't break 10. My wheat did actually do like 50, 55, something like that. So when I harvested everything and paid my bills off, by the way, I had to go to my bank account and everything I had made for the previous 3 years to pay bills off. I was still in the hole. I was an 18-year-old kid that was about $10,000 overdrawn. Now that may not be much nowadays to a 200-acre farmer or bigger, but to an 18-year-old kid, I was $10,000 in debt going into the military. My dad covered that debt for me and let me start fresh from nothing. But every penny I had worked to earn for 4 years, Mother Nature took it from me in 1 year. Gone. I lost everything. So let me tell you, farming's serious stuff. I mean, you can go broke, you can lose everything, and it's that quick. 2 months before COVID, lucky it didn't go through. A lot of breweries are selling equipment closing. Exactly, bourbon proof. But guys, that's a true story. That is a true story. You know, and I'll be honest. So Brady, I know you well. So a young man at your age, and everything that you've worked to earn. Now let's assume out on your uncle's farm, you had ground. You got to understand, I had enough money in the bank that I could almost pay for a 1987 Mustang GT. I was a little bit short. Now, granted, they didn't cost the $60,000 they cost now, but at 17, I had that in my bank, and I lost it all. It's bad. It is bad. You know what? Brady, farming is something to be damn proud of. I am proud of what I do. When the combine caught fire, we got it put out, but we lost the motor. Dad said, do we use the insurance to repair it, or do we just hire it and have it done? So if I'd have hired to have it done, I'd have sat in a truck, a tractor, whatever, with wagons and hauled wagons. I'd have never been in my field. For me, that's my Super Bowl. I've played all year long to plant, to spray, to walk these fields. We needed to add a fungicide to them. We needed to add a foliar to them. We needed to add all this to them. I added, I've spent all year putting this together. That's my Super Bowl, is harvesting that. I'm not missing that. It's a tough break. Now imagine being 25 years old. So bourbon proof. The biggest grower I was dealing with was the check he wrote me every spring to cover like his seed, his fertilizer, and that stuff was damn near $2 million. That's just what he wrote me. His operating loan was about $4 million. I mean, it's huge. That man's been bankrupt twice. He's honestly went bankrupt twice. And to see how successful he is now, I remember him and I was sitting in a bar right uptown here, and there was another guy in there, and he was a farmer of mine too. And he he said, hey, you know, so and so. He said, I want to farm for a living. You know, what advice do you have for me? And this grower looked him square in the eyes and said, go buy a farm. Go buy a farm. So here you go, guys. So this is beans, and you know, in game we only fertilize bean once. So this is done. Beans are done. Beans are done, and then the 2 fields here of beans are done. This one's corn. This one's corn. This one's corn. Been fertilized twice. These 3 here are the oats that will end up getting double crop beans put in them, and they've been fertilized twice. They've also been rolled. As a matter of fact, if I go to needs rolling, you're going to see bean field 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, and 5. The bean fields do not get rolled. They add such a little bit to it. It doesn't make sense to roll them, unless you got someone in here that has absolutely nothing to do. Then it makes a little bit of sense. But outside of that, it just doesn't make any sense at all. So we don't roll them. We do roll the corn. We roll the small grain stuff. And do that. So let me check animals. Oh, exactly, Brady. Let me check my animals here real quick. So what I'm looking for here is where am I at here? This line right here says reproduction. So they're at 0%. 0. These are babies, and these are at 20. So guys, I'm not going to have to take any sheep in for 4 months, I believe, because it'll go to 40 next month, it'll go to 60 the next month, it'll go to 80 the next month. So 3 months from now I'll have to take sheep in. We don't have any grain. We don't have anything like that on site. What I need to do, we're going to roll forward. Here's where I need to keep an eye. I need to keep an eye that we don't overflow here, and that we've got, yeah, there's another bale in there. So as long as I'm right here when we're going forward, we should not have a problem. Brayden, go ahead and get some sleep, bud. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. It's a tough business. Buy your product retail, sell your crop at wholesale, and you don't set the price on anything. Nothing. The only place Burma Proof you can play around a little bit is if you are dealing with grain bins, and I forgot. I do got to look in here each time to see what's for sale, and there's nothing we want there, so we're gonna go forward again. You know, if you've got grain bins and you can contract that you harvest and you put all your stuff in grain bins, then you turn around and move that stuff out in January, February, you may get a higher price that way. You can kind of, you're not really setting, they're telling you what the price is, but they're going to give you maybe an extra 50 cents to hold that stuff on farm storage. So Brady, to be a first generation farmer, I'm going to be real honest with you, it's tough. It's really tough. Yeah, let me see if I can find it, Braden. It is tough to be a first-generation farmer. Hey, I got a deer in the shop. Get out of here. Get out of here. 2 of them. Get out of here. That son of a... Oh, I didn't hear it beep because I don't have my headset on. He jumped right through my window. Did you see that? You do. You do. Dad got invited to Vegas by some friends of his at work. And he said he turned them down, and the one guy said, "Oh, you're not much of a gambler." He kind of laughed, and he said, "I'm the biggest gambler of the world." At that time frame, he was putting $100,000 in input costs and putting it in the ground and going like this, hoping that at the end of the year he made 140. Hey Brady, do me a favor. As that stuff comes up, keep clipping away. I appreciate it. We just got to figure out how to make them clips work in here. So this is hard because you got to kind of get lined up here. And once I know I'm about lined up, now you come over here and I hit my button. So on my side panel, that's the only, I don't have joysticks. Well, I got it. I don't have joysticks. I've only got the side panel. So you got to hit the button to go from moving around to actually moving that. Brady, I've actually got a guy, him and his wife. Now, I think it was her father gave them 80 acres. But he is a first generation farmer, 100% first generation farmer. And, oh, come on, Bessie. They're farming 3,500 acres now. So it can be done. It definitely can. But I'm going to be honest, you know, you figure, so if you're going to put an acre of corn out, and I'm not talking cash rent or a loan payment of any sort, but if you're going to put corn out and just your regular inputs, you're probably looking at $500 an acre. That just gets you a good ballpark number. So you got $500 an acre. Now, I'm pulling my calculator out here. So on that acre, let's just say you raise 200 bushel an acre corn, and let's say you get $4 a bushel. That's $800 minus the $500. Now the inputs I told you with seed, fertilizer, your spray, stuff like that. Take your fuel out, take your insurance out, crop insurance, equipment on, or insurance, oh shit, insurance on equipment, crop insurance, diesel fuel, which is a big one. Any repairs you got to do, it all comes off that. I generally tell guys on that side, let's say you have, gotcha, have a good night, Schwope. So let's say you have between fuel, insurance, and all that stuff, we're gonna knock $75 an acre off. Now, in repairs, you got to blanket that across all your acres, and depending on your repairs versus that can vary. So I'm going to average it out at 25, and I'm hoping. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So now, what's your payment per acre? How much do you owe on that? I'm going to give you an idea. In this area, if you're cash renting, probably paying $200 an acre. So let's take that $200 an acre out. So now you have other little various costs that tie into here. Just maintenance, changing the oil in the tractors, your filter, changing the fuel filters or as needed in the tractors. Now that's not an every year thing. You got that. You've got the electric bill at the shop, because I'm assuming you have lights in there, which may not be a whole lot. You may not use them a lot. You buy lunch a few times on the way over to work and in the tractor and all. So now let me take that stuff out of there. I'm going to take out $125 for that, which is more than fair. Do you know how much money you just made an acre, Brady? Farming's a tough game, guys. Don't mean being able on the farm. My family ended up well after the decades of pay. You're doing the work wrong. Bourbon proof, I understand 100%. I really do. I'd love to plant other crops on my uncle's farm, but we don't have the equipment to do it. Buying equipment. No, buying equipment ain't cheap. And the thing that blows me away with this game, you just don't go to a dealership and lease equipment. You don't go and lease a potato harvester or a potato planter and return it when you're done. It don't work that way. Hey Charlie, how are you doing? Welcome in. Cowboy Mike's home from work. Best time of the day. How was your day today, buddy? But yeah, when you start adding all this stuff in, Brady, it gets tough. It gets tough. This is probably the job I got to concentrate the most on in the whole map. I'm sitting here trying to use a calculator and figure and everything. So you guys want to know why I planted all beans last year? Well, there were two reasons. Number one, with our local elevator going out of business, closing, whatever you want to call it, now all of a sudden, I'm hauling significantly further. I've only got the two. Now the two wagons I got are nice, but that's all I've got. I don't have a semi. I don't have grain trucks. I don't. Kind of hard to justify a nice semi on 200 acres. So anyhow, I turn around and had that. But number two, so to put an acre of corn out, just figure $500 to put an acre of beans out. 175. On an average year, you'll make more money on beans than you will on corn. Now this year, the price of beans went through the floor. Shit fell apart. Mother Nature really stomped a mud hole in my butt, and made it really, really rough. I think this is the last one. But yeah, it was really, really rough. But you know what? I'm gonna go out and do it again next year. I paid every bill I got. Did not pay ag credit back in full. Didn't have the money to, but I'm still able to operate. Everything's good to go, and we're going to farm again next year. And we're going to hope Mother Nature is a little more kind, and that things work out. But you know, nothing's ever given. You want me to be honest? Next year could be worse than this year. You never know. You know, and if you run into that scenario, now what the heck do you do? I'm not going to put this back in there when I'm going to turn around and need it again here in a few minutes. We are going to shut it off, though. Heck, we got to step off of it to do this. I'm kind of making it sound like, you know, why would you ever want to farm? It's in here. It's in here. When you're born on that farm, and it is you'll never stop. Yeah, we ain't gonna buy nothing there. Let's I don't have to do the wool yet, but yeah, when you're born and raised on a farm like I was, it's there forever. I will farm until the day I die. And what I would love to see more than anything is that when my days of farming's done, to see Austin take over the farm. I would love to see that. That is every farm. Oh shit. Well, we don't need any more horsepower. 9,000. That's a 766 95 horsepower. Man, that's a nice one. But in all honesty, guys, we really don't need any more horsepower on the farm. The only thing we could use this for is we could update to 1206 to this, put front end loader on it. You know, it's going to cost me to put a front end loader on it. Yeah, I don't want to spend $9,000 on that. We're down to 34,000. Hey, let me check that. I think July is when we get into the other crops. Where am I at here? It's up here. Love to plant other crops. Marcos Farm we don't have. Yeah, we just you just said that, Brady. But what you're saying is true. Yeah, so these go next month. Oh, looky here. 47's growing now. 47 goes next month too. So next month's going to be tough. I can start into next month, but I don't want to get too crazy because we're going to have to mow this off. We're going to have to mow. Oh, wait a minute. I apologize. My mouse ain't in the right spot for you guys. We're going to have to mow this one. We're going to have to mow all of this one and all of this one, as well as harvest these oats, and replant beans here, and here. So next month's going to get wild. Schwokes had a rough day, so I'm not going to let him go ahead and try to relax and what have you. And I'm going to get into next month, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to place grain trucks. I'm going to place grain trucks, and I'm going to get into harvesting some oats is what I'm going to try to do. If farmer for a long time, changed my mind, went with a different career path, and lose money in farming, making it. Have a good night, John Deere. Brady, you got to do what you want to do. I mean, if the opportunity ever comes up where you can maybe somehow become part of your uncle's farm, be prepared, be ready for it, you know. But I'll be honest, with about anything you do on that entrepreneurial side, which farming is definitely there, it takes money to make money, you know. So that's about anything in life, you know. With what Bourbon Proof is talking about, starting his own brewery and everything, you know, that ain't gonna be cheap for him. That is going to be expensive as all get out. Oh lordy, I went down way too fast. You know, that's definitely not going to be a cheap process. You know, anybody in here, any adult in here that's walked those steps knows, and they can tell you. You know, I don't want you to shy away from farming, Brady. I want you to choose a career path that you are happy with. Me doing what I'm doing right now, if I can continue to do this on Twitch, on YouTube, on TikTok, as well as farm in real life and make that happen, if I can do that, I'm living my dream. I really am. You don't understand how much fun I have in here hanging out with you guys. How much fun I have farming. I am truly, even though I'm not huge on running forks into bales of wool, I love this. I am having the time of my life right now. Even when the goat comes around, I'm having the time of my life. Cobert, I seen you in chat earlier, and I thought, what the world? And then I realized that someone else was live, and I thought, I know what he's doing. He's going to play tanks, but he don't want to come in and play with me. I see how you are. I see how you are. I'll be willing to try your beer when I'm older and can do it. I'll be honest, I'd like to try it. And that there would be a conversation with Bourbon Proof and I off stream rather than on stream. That's an off stream conversation. But and Cobra and I apologize. Brady asked. I'm going to let him be the guy that asked. How are you feeling? How is the stone doing? Or should I say, how's Ogre doing? Guys, to anyone that don't know, he named the stone Ogre. Well, I'll tell you what, I got a hold of this one pretty daggone sketchy, to say the least. Okay, so June 3rd, I've got some moving I got to do here. About the same. It hurts on and off. Okay, I've only got to go 2 days here. I may want to have the wool empty when I get there. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna take this back there and park it. We're gonna end up advancing forward to July 1. July 1, I'm probably gonna start at 6 a.m. to get stuff moved around. Whoa. Hey, Bobby. Get back in there. Bobby, get back in there. My goat has... Or my sheep... Oh, there he stood up. I'm going to say he had no legs. Bobby, you stay in there. I don't know who you think you are. I want to look at something just to be sure. Stainless steel tanks are expensive. Anything stainless steel is expensive. Oh, hey, Bourbon Proof, you're not playing with chump change here. Trust me, I know what you're getting into. What I was getting into with just a bar, buying what was already there, and here you go. No draft. The cooking area really wasn't great. Bathrooms needed redone. Floor in the bar wasn't the best. There was issues there, and I know what I was getting into. To start with what you're wanting to do, to brew your own, And the licenses and everything you're going to get into, oh yeah. Yeah, you got something serious going on there. What am I doing? I'm going to animals. I just want to double check. Okay. I want to make sure that the grass that is right there is actually able to... Hey, Bobby, we just talked about this. Bobby, get in there. Get in there, Bobby. Now listen. Bobby, get in there. I'm going to turn around and count to 3. You better be back in there. 1, 2, 3. I think Bobby just gave me the big FU, didn't he? He just lays down. Bobby ain't going back in there. I don't remember. Did we check this? Yep, we sure did. This is going to June whatever. Yeah, Bobby, get in there because we're going to make it dark out. Just make sure it's what you want to spend your time and money on. You definitely want to... Well, so Brady, with the amount of research and everything Bourbon Proof's got in and the way he's talked, I'm going to be dead honest with you. That man knows what he's dealing with there. He's ahead of the game. He's not going in blind. Okay. What do we got here? Nothing we want for our farm. There is going to be a little wool out there. So now here's going to be the big jump. No, wrong button. This one. I'm going to go to 6 a.m. We got to check the store quickly. To be honest with where our money is, we probably can't buy anything now. We need to get some oats sold. I think this is the month we get hit pretty hard with cash rent and everything. It takes our cash rent out 3 times. Yeah, see, we're clear down to $16,000. There's a grain cart that would possibly work, but not something that we have to have. I probably should bring 1 bale back in here. It is 6 a.m. I want to... what I want to do... Coburn said hi and ain't said another word. Did I make him mad? Oh, yeah, he did. He said it about the same. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he did. I'm an old guy. I don't remember things. Get off of me. Tap bailed out. That's huge savings. That's huge savings, Bourbon Proof. I've only been... You know what? I wasn't in Houston. I was in Dallas. I was in the Big D. I was never in Dallas. Jesus Christ. I was never in Houston. Never been to Houston. I have a very good friend that I played Call of Duty with. He's going to be getting married at some point. And he's from north side of Houston. And I'm going to say a few years back, but you're liable to say, oh, that was 10 years ago. You guys had a hurricane come in. It wasn't a bad hurricane, but the rain it dropped was just horrible. It flooded neighborhoods to where houses were flooded to the roofs. And he lived in that area. His girlfriend, the one he's marrying, his fiance, she was in one of them houses that was the entire house. The peak of the roof was underwater. So I don't remember what year that was, but oh, here we go again. Let's do the twerk again. Hey, I got one more. I got to get out of there. Come on, let me. There we go. God. It wasn't that long. Well, it'd be pre John Deere or John Deere pre Farm Sim on Twitch. Yeah, I was playing Call of Duty at that time. Him and I still stay in touch, and it's funny. I log on and to play some Call of Duty, which I don't even have the new Call of Duty yet, but I'll log on to play the new Call of Duty, and he'll see me and poof, he jumps in the room. Good guy, friends on Facebook. He's got my phone number, I got his. We'll send a text from time to time. He just got him a job that's got him up in the Dakotas and Montana, up in there working out in the fields and stuff. I think he's making pretty good money now. But he's got two little girls. Okay, now I want to do this just to make sure we're good here. So you just come right here and look at the building and poof, there it is. Square bales grass, wool, square bales silage. I want grass, and I want 2 bales. Start right there, they are. Now this is where you got to be careful, because 2 bales is a little more than what this thing normally wants. Hey Brady, we got to figure out how to get them clips into where I need them. This button. But no, Brady, I definitely thank you very much. Whoa, whoa. There's that fence Laura talks about. Let's bring this down. Now I got to be careful, because if I push them too far, they go back in the building. Look at that, got them both. I've got 3 or 4 days worth of YouTube shorts that I can put up, that they're good to go. You know what, I think I'm just going to leave this on here. I mean, this is the only tractor we use it on. Oh boy, I didn't want to do that. What in the world am I caught on? Where are we at? This is another thing. Super strength works in 22. Works properly. Get him up there where he goes. I'm going to slide him down here, and then I'm going to grab this guy and put him right here. We're going to move them bales around by hand. They're not that heavy. Only about 1,200 pounds. Okay, let's get this guy put away. And we're going to get a combine out and ready to rock and roll. What made you want to buy the local barn? Oh, so excited. So, when for us, we were kind of going up there and having a good time, and he had some decent stuff going, and he had some stuff wasn't very good, just in our opinion. And I'll be honest with you, I 100% felt that for this area and for what we were doing, what we needed to do, what was going to make that place go, was not the beer. On you know, if we're doing nothing but bottles and cans of beer in a bar situation, you're not going whoop 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 whoop. You're not going to you're not going to sell enough to make it super profitable. You know, you do need to get draft in there, stuff like that. Now we did have a hard liquor license, so we had that going for us. But the other thing was food. Food is where the money was going to be made. and you'd be surprised at some of the menu items we were working with, and you know, my daughter, she has worked in that industry, so she understands a lot of different things there. I think I'm just going to use that tractor there to pull that head out. But you know, you don't have an item in your inventory that can only be used on one thing. Oh boy, this is going to be tight. So if you've got an item in inventory, you want to be able to have that item in multiple dishes. We wanted to go with fresh food. We actually wanted to go to a local butcher. Whoops. We wanted to go to a local butcher and get fresh ground beef, where we could have, the ability was there, we could have it delivered or pick it up, you know, a couple times a week. You know, we were looking at that. We had a lot of other food things. I had some different seasonings and flavorings in that for wings. But I also had some specials on hamburgers that were different. And we wanted to make the food stand out, and that's how we felt we were going to make money in this ordeal. And we felt there was an opportunity there to make money, so that was the reason. They updated, Mike. I'll be honest, I haven't went through everything there, but they updated a few things. Now, depending on what your settings are, you could have issues. If you go to load up and it crashes, let me know. There is a way to get around all this stuff. But hit me up. I can help you with that. Giants is aware of the crash issue, and they are working on it. If you take a look in EOS General, Klein actually put a quick fix if you do have issues. He's got a quick fix in there that you can get yourself fixed up and running there. Guys, I think I'm going to go clear to the backfield. We're going to start back there. I have two people to message me about two of their girl puppies, and one wants to see one of them. See, Laura, that would be so hard for me. God, that'd be hard for me. I understand you need to do that, but man, that'd be hard. If something was to happen here, and I had to say, hey, you know, to these two, hey, we got to let them go, oh, that'd kill me. You don't understand how bad that would kill me. That's why I could never be a groomer, or not a groomer, but a breeder. That farmer I told you, that's first generation farmer, so his wife does breed Newfies. They've done very well. They've made a good name for themselves. Yeah, Mike, most people that don't have any issues. Some people, Mortar posting EOS this afternoon. No, Mortar didn't. Brady, I did, and then Klein posted right after me. Mortar posted people were having issues, but I let people know if they had a problem, let me know, and I would take care of it. If you're gonna crash Cowboy Mike's, it's gonna be as your shader cache loads. If you get to where you're at 100%, you're fine. You're no issues. Guys, the turning radius on these two grain trucks are horrible. So I'm going to come down here a little ways so I got a wider turning radius. We're going to get the other grain truck down here. I don't know that I want to pull the semi down here. I mean, this is park him right there, set to park and brake. Bingo, it took me right to the next one. Now here's my question. Good, I did leave enough room that I can back straight up. This is the grain truck I like. Well, if you can get in the game, you're fine. Oh no, Laura, I understand that. I really do. So what do I do? Z? I think it's Z. Yep, there you go. God, guys, listen to this truck. Oh. Oh, baby. So I cannot take the combine through the woods. So I'm going to have to put a pickup truck on the header cart. I can get the combine through the woods. I can't get the header through the woods. It's not wide enough. I need to do it early tomorrow so that when we go live over on the other side, I know it works. Guys, I'll be dead honest. If it don't work, I'm telling you right now, I'll probably be on Midwest Horizon in 22 tomorrow if I start having issues. Hell, I'm the guy that supposedly knows how to fix them issues. I've been told. I'll put it that way. Yeah, draft. Your margin in draft is considerably more than what you are in bottles and cans. But food will put butts in seats. And I mean, so we had even did some research and understood the average amount of time it takes a person to drink a beer. You know, come up with that average amount of time that it takes that person to do that. I'm going to get the mail we keep being fixed. Can't really afford to get both mails fixed. I understand. So the average time it takes a person to drink a beer, the first beer, and believe it or not, it changes between the first beer, second beer, third beer, what have you. But to drink that first beer, the average time is 8 minutes. So you go take your food order or your drink order, give them time to look at the menu, and you get their drinks to them as fast as you can. And then you make sure you've got it timed to where the food is not ready for 10 minutes minimum from when it's ordered, to give them a chance when you bring them the food. And if that's the case, chances are they need a second beer. So now you just sold 2 beers with the food. Now, you know, that was another one we got into. I mean, God, Bourbon Proof, when we were looking into that, there was so many things about bar techniques that I'd never thought about. Faber, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate it, bud. I do need to figure out something I don't understand, but apparently over here I can do stickers and different stuff like that, and I don't know how any of that stuff works. I was going to get into it today, but I got kind of hooked up on getting some other things done, and then Carson come in, and I was kind of hooked up into it. Grayling, how are you doing? Welcome in. Whoa, how many beers to sell is too many? It's different on every person. So Brady, if you have a party of 4 come in and you can clearly see that you have one person that is a designated driver, so the 3 folks that are drinking are not driving out of there, then at that point, you know, you can tell when a person's had enough and it's time to cut them off. And I'm going to tell you something. When you get somebody that's had that much to drink and they're excited about drinking and you cut them off, you want to piss somebody off, you ain't going to make no friends that way. You ain't gonna make any friends at all that way. Okay, so I'm gonna put this guy right about here. We're gonna set the parking brake so we don't roll down the hill. Food while lower margin, you can get people in and keep people coming. Exactly. So that was, you're playing the two off each other. And so bourbon proof, that's where the concept I was going up here versus what you were doing are different. Up here, what I was selling was a commodity. You can buy a bottle of Budweiser, a can of Budweiser, a bottle of Coors Light, a can of Miller Lite. You can buy it at a bar anywhere. But what you are selling, if they want it, they got to come to you. Because you can't buy your product at the bar across the street, at the bar down the block, at the bar across town. Yours is unique to you. And man, I'm telling you, if you end up with a good following, good food, good following, and people really like what you're brewing, Lord have mercy. Your options are limitless. Man, limitless. You could do very well here. But you know that, or you wouldn't still be thinking about it. You know, you'd have done let the idea go. You know what you're doing. I understand that 100%. But you got to remember, you know, your product is unique. It's not a commodity. A commodity can be bought anywhere. So when you look at potash in the game, potash is potash fertilizer. Potash is a commodity. So you can go from where I'm at right now, there's probably 8 different places within 25 mile that I can go and buy potash for my farm. You know, I can go anywhere to buy it. Budweiser's the same thing. A bottle of Budweiser is the same whether I buy it at the bar uptown or if I go to the town north of me, east of me, west of me, or south of me. It's still a bottle of Budweiser. It is a commodity. What we really ought to do is we should bale the straw. I think I'm going to make the call that on this backfield I'm not going to bale it. I'm going to spread the straw in the backfield, but we may bale the front 2 fields. Guys, that's just money. Free money. There's an experience aspect to it too, like Big Back Brewery. That's a cool spot, good customer service. You want me to be honest? Bourbon Proof, the location, the atmosphere when you walk in, it's different. You don't find that at Joe's Pub down the street. It is different. And like I said, the food they have a good menu there. The food is very good. So they do. They have good food. Their drinks have got out there, and there are people who that's what they drink. 90% of the time, that's what they drink. They will come in there to have a few beers, and then, you know, they may get off work, go in there and have 2 beers and go home. But they would rather have that than a Budweiser. Where for me, I'm a little different. I would prefer a Miller Lite over anything else. Miller Lite, I don't know why. It's what I started drinking when I was younger, and I've never, you know, it's always kind of been, oh, brakes, come on, buddy. It's just been what I drink. You know, when I was in the military in Germany, and the only thing we could get was Budweiser or German. Oh wow, that whole header cart was moving, and I wasn't even up there yet. That was kind of different. So I'm going to turn this on to start, because I'm going to be honest, I'm not 100% sure whether we have the swather set or not. Now, you know what's bad? Bourbon Proof, when I was in high school, the side of a Miller Lite can's got quite the writing on it. I mean, it's a pretty good paragraph. I could hand you the can and recite that for you word for word. Brady, don't you dare do that. We've sat around a lot of campfires here. And for me, so I'm a big guy. Why will it not let me? You know what? I bet I gotta go there. I did. So we've said, to me, when I fire up a campfire and I know I want a drink, okay, am I spreading or, okay, I'm spreading back here, which is kind of what I want to do. I don't know if I can get all the way across. We're going to give it a heck of a shot. We do need to change our header width because it's still on the corn head. And I'm going to turn this off so it's not in the way. I pick Bud, PBR, Coors, etc. And I have no clue what I was saying. Not the first time that's happened. You know, I guess I can crank in here. Oh, campfire. So a campfire to me means I'm going to drink a 12-pack. 12 beers. I'll drink 12 beers. I'll still walk. I'll talk. I get goofy. That's just me. Now, beer 13, it's either going to be a really wild night or I'm going to be sick, and you never know. But if I stop at number 12, I'm good. So I buy a fresh 12-pack. We do the campfire. And there's a lot of stories that I have not told over time because, you know, grandkids were out there or kids were out there. And I didn't want anyone to get an idea, because I did. Growing up, I did some dumb stuff. Never did anything that would have landed me in jail. Nothing like that. But I did some stuff that I could have got killed doing. And I was living on the edge. I was having the time of my life. Don't recommend that for anybody. But a lot of them stories haven't been told. And Carson reminded me today. He said, it's time to have a few drinks and sit around a campfire and you start telling me some of these stories that you couldn't tell me when I was younger. No, Carson, you're still in college. You're still not going to hear them stories. You're not old enough yet. You know, and I've been fairly good at whoop. Did we really just miss them too? Did we really just back up and not put the head of the combine? Are you joking? Have I been drinking Miller Lite? I haven't. But, you know, them are just stories I don't want kids to look at and go, well, Renegade did that. You know, I ought to be able to do it too. I just don't want that. I didn't realize, but you can't see his face when he's sleeping. Oh, now that I straighten the camera up, now you can't see her face. There you go. So, are you joking? We did pick the head up that time. You know what? I did move it going down through here. I did not think he would say he wants to hear the stories yet. He did. He said he did. When you were young and doing that stuff, it was a very different time. It was. It was. Most definitely. But even though we were having good, wholesome fun, and in all honesty, the only people or the only person that ever could have been hurt doing that was me and my family, had I been hurt, you know, that's the wrong button. It's this button I need to hit. But still not not a thing to do, if that makes sense. I'm going to put my auger out. I'm so happy social media wasn't a thing. You ain't shitting, Max Soul Lover. It'd have been a bad thing for me. I mean, it'd have been a bad thing for me. So I am going to cut a path right here for the truck so that I can get to them. Whoa. Hey, Jack. Slow down. Not a proud moment. I'm not a... So there... I'll be honest with you. There ain't a one of us in here that's perfect. We've all made mistakes. We were all young at one time. You know, that's why Brady gets in here, and hell, Brady's got 20 sets of parents in here. You know, everybody knows what works for Brady, you know, but it's you know, Brady, we've been there. We've walked them shoes. We've done some stuff. And there again, I'm not saying illegal, we should be in prison, nothing like that. I'm just saying we've done some stupid shit and things we don't want to see the younger generation doing. There are, I'll tell you what, if I was to rip some stories out of some of the shit I did growing up, I'd have a few of you in here that would say, how are you still alive? You know, I got lucky. I got to be careful here. There we go. Stop. No. Guys, I had my foot on the wrong pedal. That wasn't the combine or the hill's fault. That was my oopsie. I got myself in trouble without someone recording everything. You know what would have happened, Max? So doing some of the living on the edge things would have turned into, he did this and I'm going to top it. And what one person did was already dangerous enough as it was, that now you get a second person doing it. It's even worse. You know, it's just, I don't know. I mean, every youngster, I want Carson to have fun in college. I want him to enjoy college. It's an experience for him that he chose that path to move, and I want him to enjoy it. But at the same time, I don't want him to be stupid. Pit party, so glad everything didn't have a camera. I'm not sure what a pit party is. What we used to do, Mike, and we did this a lot. Now this one's, I'm sure I'm not the only one that did this one. We had basically it was a dead end road. It at the end of the dead end road, you could hit dirt roads along the ditch to dissipate when the cop showed up. But we'd have 20 pickup trucks back there, pickup trucks, cars, what have you, and just jamming music and drinking. And there wasn't a one person of age back there. Every one of us was underage. But we sat back there and we had a really good time, you know, and we did have the cops show up a couple times to try to bust us. And most people always shot and they went to the east because it come up behind a farm and tried to hide up in there. I always went to the west because if you went down, you had to go about 1.25 miles, but then you got onto one of our farms and there was a lane that brought me back down south, and I could sit out there in the middle of nowhere and hide and you'd never find me. I knew where I was at. There was some wood piles out there where some fence rows had been cleaned up, and they actually sat there for a few years. There was a huge fox den in one of them. I can remember going out there, and when you were out there in the spring and you'd see the fox playing and everything. You know, they always say it's hard to see a fox, but I got out there, I didn't have any problems. You know, I'm hitting the button to make that go up and down, but as long as I'm not on the right piece of equipment, it will not go up and down. Did you all play CB tag? Never did that. Had a CB in that Chevy that I've talked about. I did not have a CB in the Thunderbird. Enjoy the trees for a minute, guys. We'll be out of them. We're going to go ahead and dump down there. Now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run down here and I'm going to start on this end first. get the further part done, so we got the closer part left. I wonder, I'll bet I can make a loop down and around on that part. If I can't, I'm going to trap myself and I'm going to have a heck of a time. Kansas was a lot of strip mining, test digging for coal in my area. You could go down and then have a bonfire. Really? See, Mike, we didn't have nothing like that here. Yeah, that wasn't a... Oh, and I forgot, this field, both these fields back here, they are a bare. Some of it was cut in too close when the map was made, and some of it we may have made it a little bigger, and we cut it in too close. And man, you gotta pay attention to make sure you get clear to the edge. And I'm gonna tell you this: when you got a 6-row corn planter, this sucks. We have an 8-row now, so we're 20 foot instead of 15. Yeah, so another thing, Mike, I'm trying to be a little careful. We could have this conversation with a lot of folks, but I know we do have some younger folks in here, and we may have younger folks that just, you know, they're lurking and not saying anything. So I'm trying to be a little careful about the conversations that I'm having. I don't want to be the guy that sets a bad example. I want to try to set a good example. You know, some of that dumbass stuff and stupid stuff I did, I don't want anyone else to go, hey, Renegade did this, so I want to try to do it too. You know, if I was to ever find out that someone heard of a stunt I did and they turned around and tried to do the same stunt and got killed, that'd floor me. That would absolutely floor me. The other one, and I don't talk a whole lot about it, but everybody's got bad habits, myself included. Don't care who you are, you got at least one bad habit, and I do everything I can to try to hide it as much as possible. Sometimes it's easier than others, because I'd hate to have one kid get a bad habit. You know, oh shit, hit the wrong button. I want that button. I want that button. Third button's a charm. And Brady, I mean, and it's not just you. There's a few of you in here. Little Rascal, Hender, you know, got to know you, and it's like you're a second son. And I'm never going to say anything that I think would be bad for you. I want the best for you. I'm proud to see. So you and Little Rascal, I see a little bit more of with pictures on Facebook and stuff like that. Can I just I can lift just the head. So I do. I catch a little more of you guys from the Facebook stuff that we're friends, and to see you guys growing up and everything. It's like watching Austin grow up all over again. I love it. I really do. It was actually really neat raising a son and a daughter, and the difference that they had in high school and what they did and what, you know, that was really interesting. And nothing bad on either one of them. They were different children, and they did different things in school. Fortunately, I forgot to turn this down. I'm still at 15, so we picked the head up, and she wants to take off like a bat out of hell. But you know, and I'm sure to anyone out there that raised more than one child, every child's different. You want a perfect example in this, and here's one a lot of you see. Look at the two puppies. Look at how different they are. The fact that I have to tell people, no, that's a brother and sister from the same litter. They don't look alike. They don't act anything alike. They love each other. Oh, they play, they fight, they have a ball. But, you know, everybody's different. Everybody's different. Bourbon Proof, I definitely wish you all the luck in the world. I mean, what you're taking on is a huge venture, and it's going to affect not just your life, your entire family's life for years to come. I definitely wish you the best. I would like to stay updated into how you're doing. Now, granted, I don't want your secret recipes and that stuff. I wouldn't expect you to share anything like that. But as you take off and make this go and become successful, I'd like to be the guy that was in the background and kind of feel a little bit of success at the same time. Exactly, Laura. Exactly. You know, why is it that so many times when I'm in here doing this, and it don't matter whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, there are times we really kick it and have fun and go nuts, and there are times we get into some pretty deep conversations, and I enjoy them all. I do. But you guys notice how often we do get into deep conversations? I'm not afraid to talk. I'm not afraid to talk at all. Be it I'm in here or be it I'm in Discord or in a stream or whatever. I mean, like they have 3 other partners, so we can spread the load, not just on me. Oh, there's certain things in there you definitely don't share, though. Hey, Coburn, by chance, did you see what I did to Eager this morning? I don't know if you were awake, down on a PC, hurting, in bed, asleep, playing with the dog. I feel that are more. Oh, there's a lot more going on over there, and that's one thing I do like. I like both sides of it, Brady. So I don't want to change what we're doing on Twitch. It's to a point, it's working very well, and I don't want to change what we're doing. I'm willing to reach out to those that have been around for a while to say, you know, if I did one thing different, what would you like to see? The thing is, I got some people like to see everything. I went through today. I don't want to open the drawer and pull it out, because if I do, they'll be wide awake. But like my little food drawer here that I got the beans in that in, the beans were down. There was probably 50 left in the bag. And I'm going to be honest, they were on the old side. They were getting to where the sugar-free ones, they were chipping on the sides. You'd go to put them in and they would chip all over. It was a pain in the ass. It's 50 beans. I threw them away. So I restocked. I got a whole new bean bag, and I'm gonna be honest, this time, guys, I have so many more of the nasties than I do the sour. I think I put 7 bags of nasty in, but I only put 5 sour. So there's going to be more nasty than there is sour. It's simply because, oh my God, I'll bet I got 40 bags of nasty left, and I probably only got in the drawer 30 bags of nasty and only 5 sour left. I did not see. So Eager's live, and you know, when he's live, he's in Discord, and he's generally got a camera on. He's got moderators on, so he can talk to moderators in there, and chat can't hear him, and he can see him and stuff like that. So he's live and in there, and I come walking in, and I see he's in there. So I grabbed my blonde rock and roll wig. I grabbed my red sequin cowboy hat, and I grabbed my red Elton John glasses with all the sparkles in them, and put them all on. And then I popped in his Discord and hit my camera, and I just sat here like this looking. And he goes, uh-oh, someone joined my Discord. And then he looks down and says, oh my God. So here I am thinking, I got him. He hits a button and the whole stream sees me. And I thought, oh shit, that backfired. I did it as kind of a prank on Eager. I'm not far enough away. I got the truck full. I did it kind of as a prank on Eager, having fun. And yeah, he turned the tide on me. He got me. It was, anybody that was in there laughed. It was funny. Leave it to me. Okay, so I'm going to I'm going to go down to the far end. I guess I got this end opened up. I'm going to get the far end opened up too. I probably ought to just peel this end off. We're going to have some trucks of oats, guys. We're in turning at a local brewery. Let us, all the rest. I understand. Okay, I got you. Okay, so here we go, guys. I'm going to be honest. This pass right here, there's a deer right there in the oats. This pass right here, if I don't catch chat right away, I apologize. This pass here is going to suck because I'm right in here to the trees, and I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty sure that I cannot get all the way around and then back around. I know I can get around one time, but I don't think I can get back around over here on this side. I don't want to leave any oats on the side, but I want to get as much of a header length as I can. Yeah, what would scare me, Bourbon Proof, of having recipes and that stuff out there would be that a competitor would get a hold of them and start making the same exact thing that you've got under their name and competing against you. I mean, that would scare the heck out of me. I'm only at 17% right now. Tree. I'll get you guys underneath the tree. Oh, under the tree. I don't want anybody to lose an eye on a tree branch. To be honest, that sucks. So I gotta ask, Covert, are you playing Apex or are you playing WoW? I can't look right now on Discord to see. Hell, you may have it blocked. You know, if somebody sees you playing Apex, they're gonna get pissy. They're gonna want to try to get in the same lobby you're in, just to be an ass. No, they wouldn't do that. I don't know. Can I get around and back? Oh boy. This side over here, I'm pretty sure, is the worst of all. I do believe that I plowed this to make it just a little bit bigger, and yeah, I plowed it too big. See that? I missed wheat. Or, I'm sorry, oats. Yeah, that's what I meant. You probably got it set where you can't see. This in here is actually a private one. This is an L2. The mod was from, I get it wrong all the time, Pleasant View Farms. But it has the M, the M2, the L, the L2, maybe even the M and the L3. But we added a bin extension on it, and we made it four-wheel drive. Added a rear axle underneath it. And the guy that did it said, yeah, I forgot to paint the rear axle. I said, leave it alone. It's an aftermarket axle. It works. It's beautiful. Oh, we got problems right here. I cannot see. I missed more. I wonder if I can run this pass this way. I think I'm missing stuff. I can see it right now. If we come back through, we're liable to find out I missed stuff. Yeah, see, I'm at 63%, so I can't get back around this way. So I'm going to go over to the other side and do a couple down backs and then short rows to get a little closer to full, and then we'll go dump. But yeah, this in here, the model I'm running right now is an L2. We started this map with an M, and we upgraded to the L2. I'll be honest, we're looking to upgrade to an R62 that I've got in game, but I need to make an adjustment to the XML, and then I'll bring it in game, and we'll upgrade from this to that one. And the thing is, I don't think they'll give us next to anything for trading this thing in. And with that being the case, we will probably not sell this one. We'll keep it. It may get put back in the Wood Morton with the other tools and implements that they gave us next to nothing for. So we didn't trade them in. Guys, this is going to take a few to get filled up when this is all I'm doing per pass. I'm at 68%. Each pass gets a little longer, but we got to get them knocked out. Use this as an opportunity to fill it up, and then we'll come down, we'll run another round around the other one. The other side, that is. A couple other adjustments we made to this combine. If you look up top, atop the cab, you can see some lights there. So we did add some aftermarket lights to put some better lights on it. The one thing we did add, and it did not come out right, so he was going to try to fix it, and I told him with 25 right around the corner, don't get excited. But the hazard lights on the combine do not work, and I really want the hazard lights to work. I mean, that was actually one of the big things I really wanted. I wanted them hazard lights to work. But you know, there was I think he misunderstood me, and that's where the aftermarket lights on the cab come in. I wasn't after them as a big thing. The hazard lights is what I was after. And let me tell you, if you're out shelling corn with this after dark and you turn them lights on, oh yeah, she lights up. She's pretty nice. It's like you're driving a brand new combine with the lights on it. So I was saying earlier, guys, when I get back up to the other two fields of oats, I will go ahead and leave a straw swath in them. I may do the end rows with no straw. Nah, I'll do a straw swath on everything, and we'll go ahead and bale them. We actually have 3 days to do it. There again, I haven't checked the weather to see what the weather is today, July 2 or July 3. But in this time period, we've got to get all the oats off. We have to get the get the straw off. Get the double crop beans planted. I'm not worried about rolling them, but I do need to make sure they got fertilizer on them and they don't need lime. So we will have to keep an eye on that. That is one thing. On Stitzer, you cannot run precision farming. MRG was working. He wanted to add his own version of precision in here. And there was... he basically got burnt out on it. Is kind of how I took it based on what he said. He had put so much into it, and there were still a couple of glitches that I understand the amount of time that man put in this map. I understand him being a little burnt out, but he is planning on trying to get everything finished on this map for 25. And what our plan in here was, in all honesty, when it drops for 25, we were going to just move from this map to that map and make that map exactly what we got here. Only thing we were changing was the actual game. Oh shit, I'm at 99%. I ain't paying no attention. You're right. Don't give it out unless there's a reason, but brewer to brewer, influence share for sure. Oh, no. That I understand, Burma Proof. I was just after, the secret recipe. Kind of like Colonel Sanders and what he's got in his chicken recipe. A lot of people don't understand just how important marketing is. Marketing is huge. It is huge. And it's in anything you do, including Twitch and YouTube. Marketing comes into play. Guys, huge favor, if you're watching and you do like what you see, do me a huge follow. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. We're hard at hitting that 1,000 subscriber mark. We're going to get there. Okay, we're going back to the other side. We'll make another pass around, and then we'll come over here and knock more of this out. I'm going to the far side so that hopefully I can kind of keep an eye, because you know me, if I missed any oats over there, I'm going to get them. I am not leaving them out there. I know my dad would say, God dang, leave them out there for the deer. Nope, they're mine. They're going in the gleaner that is not on fire, and it's not going to catch fire. I do still have the gleaner that catches fire. I do still have that. But I'll give you all a heads up right now. It is currently not in the mod set. Okay, we got to focus on not missing anything here, as well as focus on make sure we didn't miss, because I think we missed some stuff up here when I was in cab. Might be wrong. Nope, see it? Right there it is. I knew I missed some. By God, I'll let you know, this is 30 cents worth of oats. You daggone right I'm backing up and getting it. It takes some work, Brady, to get that moved over to 25. You got to understand, moving a mod from 22 to 25 is not an easy task. I asked a modder one time, well, now that I think about it, I ain't seen him in a while. I think there's some sketchy stuff going on. But I asked a modder one time, to take one mod. Let's just say the 40 series John Deere tractors. Let's say we're going to take it, and you have the 48, the 46, the 44, the 42, and the 4040. So the main part of that mod that you're changing, they're all the same, all of them. It's just a different decal on the side. But you have to take that and you have to put it in Blender, pull it totally apart, add all the new stuff to each part, and then rebuild it in Blender. It's not an easy task by any means. Grandpa had your semen heifer or crop first tires. Not my grandpa. That farm belongs to Ben. You got it. Hey, I'll tell you, anything you got out here in the field that does not end in the grain bin, well, that's not in your pocket. The whole name of the game, it's about the final product. I may spend a little more on seed up front, but if in my mind I'm sold on the fact that seed is $10 more a bushel, so if it's $10, I'm talking corn now. I didn't mean $10. It's 10 bushel more an acre. So if I can sell myself on the fact that this corn is 10 bushel an acre better than a competitor, 10 bushel times $4 corn, 350 corn's probably a better number. So I'll go with 350 corn. That's $35 an acre. You can generally get about 2.5 acres out of a bag of corn. So you're up to 70 and then half of 35. We'll just call it 15. So that's $90. So if the bag of corn that I want to buy is $75 more than the other bag, the competitor, but it puts an extra 10 bushel an acre in my pocket, yeah, Yeah, that's another $15 in my wallet per acre at the end of the year. So you start doing the math. Let's say I got 100 acres of corn in, and I'm getting another $15 in my pocket at the end of the year just for having that higher yield. That's $1,500. Yeah, Mom and I go to Texas Roadhouse quite a few times on that check. Uh-oh, we're stretching. What's up, Gibbs? Where you going, buddy? They're like, you're no fun no more. Yeah, see, I can't get around this a second time. I am on the second truck, though. And the rows I'm getting into over here are considerably going to be longer than what I just went through. Well, that last time I spent more time turning than I did actually combine head on the ground and running. Say, I knew I had to be getting close to the end. Sorry, I heard what you said, but I'm not doing well. It's just freaking funny that he did that to you. Oh, he got me good, Coburn. He got me real good. Yeah, buddy. Somebody got a little wild planting beans there and got some beans in this field. I do believe that I'm going to set GPS lines now. Oh yeah, he did. I did, Coburn. I thought I had him so good. God, I thought I had him good. Yeah. And I did. I got him good. But he did. He turned it around. I did. I ripped the wig and the hat off as fast as I could and tossed them over there, and the glasses. And I'll be honest, guys, I'm being lazy right now. I'm not even picking the head up when I'm turning on the ends. Part of it is I'm not really being lazy. It's bugging my arm a little bit. The plan is, guys, once I get them 2 trucks full, that's where I'm probably going to call it a night. We're not going to go till 1 o'clock in the morning. We're still in day 1, 7 o'clock in the morning. I mean, an hour into the day. And we have the sheep are all fed. We have the wool all in the barn. We got a big chunk of this field done. Who do I have here? Hi, big guy. Uh-oh, I got somebody back. But we got a pretty good chunk of this field done. And I mean, that includes getting trucks back here and all kinds of stuff. You know, we still have a lot to do. She back on the bed? She is back. Another thing I do now, this time, by God, when I go out with the dogs, I am putting sweatpants on. I'm putting a hooded sweatshirt on. I am going to bundle up. They ain't freezing me to death tonight. Not happening. You hear that, mister? Last night, with him feeling bad, so we went into the bedroom when we went to call it a night, and she did. She walked right in and she got in her kennel, and he jumped up on the bed. And when I got ready to go to bed, I went ahead and I got a dog bone for both of them, and I went to her kennel and give her one. You know, she's already in the kennel. I said, there you go, sweetheart. And she took it. I shut the door. He would not get out of bed. He's like, you know what? I don't want that bone tonight. I don't want that bone. I'm going to sleep here with you. You pick the head up when you're turning. You can get into rocks on end rows. You can get into different stuff like that. You don't have to pick it up a lot. Pick it up that much. Just get the knives and everything out of the ground when you're turning. But see, I got to hit that button, and then I can lift. Nope, I hit the wrong button. So now, which I'm fine shutting the head off for this, but I don't know. We only got about 2 more combine loads. I'll have the other side totally opened up, and hopefully I've got the majority of this side knocked out. I don't think we brought the semi back. We could get it all in. Yeah, you'd be surprised. So we had a hired hand one time. That was a Tiger make cultivator. We had a pretty good Tiger make cultivator, built decent, and we had it on the 4840. And Grandpa had the hired hand out working. I think it was he working there on the home farm. And when I went by, he was at the end turning. He never picked the cultivator up. He left her buried in the ground, turned around, went right back the other way. I didn't want to say anything to him. Hell, I might have been 16 at the time, but I got back to the farm and I said, hey, this is what the heck's going on down there. Oh my God, my dad shot down there. Holy hell. That cultivator, we replaced a lot of parts on that. Oh, it tore hell out of that cultivator. It was I think that's a 70-acre field, 65, 70, and just in that field, he was 3/4 done, and he did. It was almost ruined. I guess no more corn here. Don't want to bend those snouts. You know what? A snout on a corn header is not cheap, especially if you got one of them new fangled composite ones. What is that? Hard plastic. Yeah, them are expensive. Boy, there's trouble. How are you doing, Justicadian? Mom, son, how was your day today? Are you in the midst of the hunt? Working your butt off right now. Whoa. There's the son. There's the mom. Look at that. Look at that. That's a mind reader. I knew that. I got hair hanging out again. How does my hat keep letting hair out from under it? So this will be the last I do on this side tonight. Everything else I do will be on the other side to see if I can't get that side finished. But we've got this side opened up, so when we do get back here, we're able to just start running rounds. It's getting there. Yeah, Poly's what I was after. I'm sorry, Jason. Yeah, now I'll be honest. The snouts on mine, they're still metal. They're the last round of metal. Matter of fact, my head I can put poly snouts on it, but I'll be honest, my metal's in good shape. I'm not gonna. I can't see, for the amount of investment it would take for me to switch from metal to poly, I can't see getting that much of a yield increase because I can see what I'm getting or what I'm losing as I'm running, and I'm not losing that much corn. Where I had and I made an adjustment. I bought a whole new bean head, but with the bean head, when I went to, now honestly, I went from a 500 series to a 300 series. There, I picked the head up. So I went with an older bean head, but this head has the SCH cutter bar on it, or the that whole SCH cutter bar system. So it's on rollers. So as that cutter bar sliding back and forth, it is on rollers rather than metal on metal. You also, the way the 10 runs there, it's got a little bit of a hump. So most rocks, a rock the size of my fist will pop up on the cutter bar and it'll stay there. It won't go in the combine. At the end of the season, when I opened the rock trap up, 2 rocks fell out, and that was 170 acres of beans, and I swallowed 2 rocks, and they were small ones. That was it all year. I did catch a couple in the head. You guys watched me when I was cutting beans. You watched me have to stop the combine, get out and get a rock out. I had one night that was an absolute bear. I decided not to get it out that night. I come back, did it the next morning, got the rock out, forgot to take forgot to take the crowbar off the header. That was an expensive lesson. Guys, I got a U-shaped crowbar, probably 40 years old. It's a good one. It got in the rotor and shut the combine down. But yeah, I got a 40-year-old U-shaped crowbar. I'd be more than willing to sell. $1,700. Tino, how are you doing? Okay, that's all I'm going to do on this side. Now we're going to focus on the other side, see how much we can get done. I got a feeling this bin load will fill the truck and I'll have the wagon to go. That's my guess. I hate it when my hat does that too. I understand. Yours fell off once or two talk, Renegade. Yours fell off 1 or 2 too many times, and it solved that problem. I thought it was so funny, so funny that there we go. That I had probably been streaming for a couple years, and I'm sitting there one night, hats on, and it was warm in here, so I went like this and ran my hand through my hair and threw my hat back on. Somebody that had been in here and watching for a year went, "Oh my God, you have hair." They thought I was bald the whole time. Tino, I knew you were Posy. I knew you were Posy. I actually remembered that name. I don't remember all of them, but I remembered that one. The farmers in front of the corn had lifted all the way up, one hand almost out in the air. Pretty cool photo. Highly suggested for those Kodak moments. I don't know. Uh-oh. I don't know if y'all saw that. I'm not real sure what's going on. I'm going to hit save just in case. I'd feel better with a good save right there. Well, I'll tell you what, that mouse right there lit me up something fierce. Oh boy, we're on fire right now. My hand tingling to beat heck. I played heck sleeping last night, so when I laid on my right side, I couldn't just leave my arm hang like that. My God, it started tingling. 30 seconds after I laid like that, she started tingling. So I tried laying on my left side, which I do enjoy. I'm comfortable, and I put my hand in the pocket of my shorts to keep it up there, and I must have fell asleep that way. Try to go over to the right side, and then you're sleeping on it, so you got it sticking out off the side of the bed like this. I just have a heck of a time. Now here's my problem. I hate to, you know what? If this was an IRL situation, I 100% wouldn't go to the other end at 88% full. Now my guess is this load right here fills the truck up. I didn't leave it running or I'd know how full it was. Ooh. I might be wrong. Ha 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 ha. It didn't. You need to... I did, Brady. I went to the chiropractor yesterday. Hey, big guy. Hey, you. Your nose needs to be out of my trash can, buddy. Yes, it does. I want your nose out of my trash can. Yeah, Brady, I saw the chiropractor already. I'd say between the truck and the combine, I'll finish this side off. What did that say? Where you at, buddy? Gibbs. Gibbs. I think so, Brady. I think I'm a little better. So, guys, I'm going to play a fast one. I am going to do a little bit of work here after stream. I'll probably jump into EOS, into Discord, and share screen if anybody wants to watch. I got to call it here. I got a puppy whining right now, which means there's a good chance he needs to go to the bathroom, and I'm not going to put him through that. So I'm gonna stop the combine right there. I'm actually going to shut it off, and I'm going to go to this screen. Guys, I had a great time tonight. I really did. I kind of wanted to get everything finished on stream, but you know the issues I had with him. I'm actually going to reach over here and I'm going to start throwing slippers on. But we'll be back, Wednesday, Friday over on Twitch. We'll be back here Thursday, maybe again on Saturday. I'm not sure. We'll definitely be here Sunday. And we're going to keep the drive going. If you get a chance, you see them YouTube shorts, jump in there, hit that like on them. We're pushing. We're going to hit 1,000 before you know it. But guys, with that, have an amazing night. Thank you for hanging out. It truly means the world to me. I had a great time. So until next time, stay safe. Renegade Nation, I love you all.